I've been yapping. Muted. Thank you. Hmm. I'll remember. Surely. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I have a helping thing. What does miss my PC, miss surf mean? Is that I miss my PC? I miss surf? Uh, okay, what was that? What was the thing? Implement jump limits. Mm. Mm. That's like right in the middle of a lot of jank. Oh my god, the scroll bar is so tiny. Shut. Do I seriously have like 2,000 lines of code? Jesus Christ. Grammar, please. It's more like I didn't understand what you said. I like it's ambiguous. Grammar is useful in that way to allow people to understand what you say. Where's the jump? Set velocity. Collision start contact. These are my function arguments. Okay, so is slope walkable? Contact behavior. Set move state walk. I think this just happens. Yeah. So it goes like, collision start, and then it goes. Okay. Well, that's good. So the first thing that it does is check if it's walkable. Walk settings. So what it... Contacting behavior, no jump. Oh. Context clues. Of which context? Mutual context only works when you have mutual context. You came into the chat and then you said, miss my PC, miss serve. Because, like, there's sort of slang, miss me with that as well. Like, maybe miss my PC is get your stuff out of here. Don't, I don't know, like, don't install your software on my PC. Miss my PC. Just because I'm good at programming doesn't mean I'm good at English. Did you know I didn't get into the university program I wanted because my English grades were so bad? You needed at least like 50% in English and to get into programming. And they didn't let me in. So I just kind of did it myself instead. Just taught myself. Let's see. So this is, I'm thinking this is where the code should go for updating the spawn. So where is the code for the spawn right now? Spawn. So put spawn thing here. Where's the code for the spawn? The code for the spawn. The spawn code. Okay, I think it's some sort of state in the physics state. Help, physics state. Physics state. Huh? Okay, and then move state? No, it's mode state because it remembers which spawn you're on, and that's like, yeah, okay. So then it's the stage ID. That is where you are right now. So final references to that. So do I use this function set stage ID? I guess I do. Find references, set stage ID. Okay, what is this doing? Run teleport behavior. Oh, okay. So this is like, you hit a teleporter or a trigger, and then that updates your stage ID. Okay. What about the other set stage ID? So this is more teleport behavior. Is it only there? No. No. So these are the only references to set stage ID. Huh? Do you still make money off my games on Roblox? I only make money off my games on Roblox. All my eggs in one basket. I'm trying to get off of Roblox. Make money other ways. I mean, not trying very hard. I'm mostly sitting pretty. Feeling safe. I'm working on my passion projects. Wasn't meant as a diss. I didn't take it as a diss. You're good. Do I have kind of like a mad and serious face? I'm more of like trying to dig into my mind and like get into the deep programming trance mindset to do what I need to do. Teleport to spawn? Oh, surely that does. Teleport to spawn, teleport. Ah. Set position, set acceleration. That doesn't. Ah. Recalculate touching. Ah. Collision start. Ah. Damn, I actually did all this. Where does it set the spawn? Okay, so what am I even trying to figure out? So if we go to the strafe, and then we go, oh, what branch am I on actually? Master. Okay, cool. Cargo build release. So if I build the current version of the Strafe client, did you start bhop on CSS or CSGO. No. I actually started on Gary's mod. I was playing Death Run in like 2013, and there's this guy zooming around like, whoa, how's he doing that? How are you doing that? He's like, it's B-Hop. I'm like, this is the coolest guy ever. No way. Tools. Okay, so what am I trying to do? Oh, actually, talk is a better example map here. So watch this. Watch this. I can jump on the square. Actually, I can get the thing up because hell yeah. I wish the frame rate was higher. So, we've heard this song like 3 times. I gotta like remember to write down the. Okay, watch this. Watch this. So you see over there, there's a spawn. Oh. So I would spawn up top, right? If I went the normal way. But watch what I can do. I can just smack into the side of the spawn, and it sets the spawn ID to that spawn, and then the next time I hit any trigger, I spawn on top. I was just watching the video. Yeah, that has nothing to do with this. I'm a programmer. I'm like writing this game engine. It's a game about jumping on squares. Very exciting. And I'm trying to fix some bugs. And that was actually a demonstration of the bug right there. I hit the side of this spawn. That's another bug. That's not supposed to happen. That's not supposed to happen. Anyways, I hit the side of this, and it's a spawn object. So there's like checkpoints as you go through the map. And you're only supposed to get the checkpoint if you stand on top of it. But right now, it will give it to you even if you just touch it. So that's not good. So I'm trying to fix that bug. And then what's the other one? Prevent. Okay, that's not, implement jump limits. Right. So there's another map, ISO, and it has this part that you're only allowed to jump once on, and then if you try to jump again, it'll kick you off like a trigger. But that's not implemented yet. I haven't implemented that game mechanic. So those are the 2 things I want to get done today before I start working on other things. I did something interesting on Sunday. Is Badges 2, 3 on Roblox? Badges 2 is on Roblox. Are you going to make a KZ game? I have said that I would make a KZ game if people make 10 maps. But I think crouching is a major part of KZ. And that has never been... I have never had a good idea of how to implement that elegantly into my physics engine. But maybe that'll change with this new one. And then I can take the idea from here and port it back to Roblox KZ. I don't think I actually want to add it to B-Hop and Surf, because it kind of is like impure in a sense of like, you're not purely just B-hopping and surfing. You also, like, same with pre-strafe. You also have to, in order to get the world record, you have to get a perfect pre-strafe and then perfectly like crouch everywhere. And it's not just jumping and strafing. I like that the Roblox game is like just jumping and strafing, and you don't need to like have these like arbitrarily. I guess the crouching is somewhat solvable, but how would you make maps for this Strafe client? So I have a map porting thingy. What it does. So here I can build with all features. How about I name the feature? Features Roblox. So now I have a feature flag that says I want to be able to load Roblox maps, and I look at all this stuff. So I wrote, oh my god, there's so much. So I wrote Roblox emulator, and I used this someone else's library to read Roblox files, and there's all this stuff that I wrote to convert a Roblox map into a map that the game engine can read. So once this is done, I should be able to load this map. Okay, let's see. So I go over here, I go run, and it should load up, but there may not be textures because the textures aren't stored in the map file. Yeah, so this is a Roblox map, and I can jump around. And so basically right now, making a map for Roblox means you also made it for Strafe client. And I also have some tools for Source Engine as well. So I can do features source. So I'm using someone's library that loads BSP maps. Let's see, where are they? Downloads X. I think they're right here. Yes. So some of the textures are in the whatever these are called, Source Engine maps. But I haven't worked on this quite as much, but it does actually load. Let's do this one. Sure, we'll do this one. So I do have a version that loads textures, but I made my own map file format and converted it to that. But this is not that. This is loading the BSP file. So I did make a way to load textures before, and it all worked. But there is some problems. That doesn't look right. So this is the default texture. But I have explored this. I did quite a bit of work on it, but I didn't quite make it complete. I'm surprised people were able to beat Badges 2 on Roblox. Well, the thing is, the map is totally remade. It's not just like the same platforms in the same positions. It's remade to be playable on Roblox, which is amazing. Where do you plan on distributing this client? Will there be online leaderboards? So this is sort of a 5-year plan that I'm 1 year into. My end goal is to have a leaderboard website, yes, but I also want that for the Roblox game, and I'll probably make it for the Roblox game first. What I'm going for, my first goal for version 1.0 is you can open the game. There's a selection of like 10 maps or something. You can beat the maps, and then you can watch back your replays. And those are the things that I want for version 1.0. No multiplayer, no leaderboards, just like the core game. Try and like make it a working game experience, and then move on to multiplayer, because multiplayer is enormous. And like, so for the Roblox game, I can show you basically the whole game in like 7 lines of code. Watch this. StrafeNet. Game mechanics. Tick velocity. So this function right here, this is the whole game. This does surfing, strafing. If you have physics where like you just fly through the air, normal physics, and then you add this, you get surfing and strafing, and that's the whole game. So the difficult part about making a B-Hop and Surf game is everything else. It's the leaderboards, and it's the like replays and the multiplayer, the servers, the the server browser, the leaderboard browser, the moderation. It's everything that goes around it. So it's the idea is simple, the execution is hard. And that's usually how it is. That's it. Steal my game. Don't steal anything else. You are allowed to steal this. This is called a projection operation. It is linear algebra, a vector projection. All it's doing is let me get something flat. Sure. I'll have this dusty ass. Ooh. So what it's doing is there is a plane and a point. So the plane is defined by dir. So the dir would be pointing this way. And then the point is defined by the velocity. And all it does is it projects the velocity onto the plane. That's it. That's the entire game. Is as you turn the plane. And so if your velocity is going this way, and then you turn the camera this way, it just projects the velocity onto the plane every time you turn. That's how the game works. Ooh, so dusty. Any plans to open source Roblox? If I started making $10,000 a month on something else, I think that would be cool to open source the Roblox game. But right now it's part of my only income. So I kind of need it to be mine. Yeah, money gets in the way. I would love to have everything open source. The Strafe client that I'm working on, most of it is open source, but the core is not. So libraries, the Roblox emulator that I'm using to run the scripts, the license permission is hereby granted free of charge. So all of these libraries that support the Strafe client are open source. But the Strafe client itself is copyright me. Cannot be copied without express permission. That is subject to change, again, if I make money from something else. But at least this code is available. So the Roblox game, you cannot see the code. The Strafe client is right here. This is, you can actually see it. You can look at the code. You just can't sell it. If you try to sell it, I'll sue you. The libraries, you can sell all you want. Strafe client itself, not open source. Open source is cool. I'm having fun. Let's see. What was I doing? Right. Ugh. Okay. Undo. Close. Go back. Whew. Okay. Why? Yeah, I'm trying to locate the code that sets the the thing. I thought it would just be, what was I looking at? I'm lost. Okay, so I went, oh, here it is, mode state. Oh. Okay, references, I guess. Ah. Hmm. I don't know. Does this collision start intersect? Can that be recursive? Recalculate touching collision start intersect. I don't know. Sorry if I keep asking questions. If I didn't want questions, I wouldn't be streaming. Um, I find that questions is kind of like a quiz for me. It's like a review, keeps my mind sharp about what I'm working on. How you would set up a map file format? That is a great question. I thought extensively about it. So the project for that is this library, SNF, the Strafesnet format. Boring. Um, so I actually have a lot of code here that reads and writes map files, but it's not very featureful or optimized or good or what is that? I explained it at the top here. So when you have a binary file format, you just have a bunch of bytes, right? It's just data. So I have a file header that has certain things in it. So the style info is a big data structure that describes the style, and that's like what's your gain, what's the gravity, what's which keys are you allowed to press, a lot of stuff. There, I don't know if that's the best place for that. I might actually want to put that in a separate thing. And then BVH. Am I doing that? Oh my god. So what's a BVH? Why? Why? Um, BVH stands for Bounding Volume Hierarchy, and it's a way to locate objects quickly within a 3D space. So you can imagine if my map has these objects in it, and my character is over here. How do you tell? So if I'm in some place, I want to know what am I touching right now. How do you calculate that? So what you could do is you could go through each element in the map. So let's say there's only 2 things in the entire map. You go, am I touching this? No. Am I touching this? No. But if there's like 10,000 things in the map, that's going to be really slow. So what you do is you make a bounding box for each for regions of the map. You say both of these things are over here, and that is region 1. And then there's some more things over here. This is region 2, and then you have a hierarchy, and both of these regions are contained within this larger region 3. And then what I can do is I can go, am I in region 3? Yes. Okay. Well, that means region 1 and 2 are both relevant. So then I check, am I in region 1? No. Am I region 2? Yes. Okay, I need to look at what's in region 2 to see if I'm touching any of that. So you can see that how that would skip thousands and thousands of objects in the map and make it much quicker to test what you're touching, which is very important for a physics game. So this is describing that data structure of like what is where and like the regions and stuff. And then there's like textures and whatnot. So that's the BVH. That's stuff there. And then What's this? Spatial block. So this actually contains the objects, the items in the map. And it's just a block of data from the header's point of view. So it's got an ID, node ID. So that's like which BVH node is it? And the block ID is like which data block is it? And then this is the axis aligned bounding box. This is the region that it describes everything that's in this data is right here. So if you're not in that region, you don't care. And then this is like textures, identifying stuff. I don't know if I actually did that. Block map. Huh? Oh, this is a resource. So this is like textures and stuff. I named all these different data types I thought would be cool to have. Model instance. Is that actually how I do it? So looks like I just have a list of models. Each data block that's inside a region is just a list of models that are there. So the models have a position, a size. Oh, yeah, and that's a high level overview of the data format. It's you really got to get down to the nitty gritty of like reading and writing bytes. Oh, hello. Header. Spatial resource. So this is space and this is textures. The map header. Modes. Oh goodness. Really? Right. So that describes the stages of like, this is spawn 1, this is spawn 2. Attributes. Collision attributes. Right. They're deduplicated. Render configs. Right. So that's like textures, but I also was thinking that it could have shaders. Render configs. Bruh. So collision attributes is describes how you touch, how you interact with the object. So decorations you can't interact with; they're visual only. Contact you will touch the surface of. Intersect is like the start zone, so you'll pass through it, but it knows when you touch it. Whereas decorations, it just ignores entirely. And then contact attributes. There's these general attributes. So it has information about, is it a booster? This is also booster stuff. And then wormholes, and then accelerator zones, if you know about that from map making. Describing what the models do. Read region, into complete map. Load region from disk. Parse the models and determine what resources need to be loaded. Load resources into self.resources. Return region. Wah. Region. Models. Model count. Region. Oh, look at that. It's right there. Consider including a BVH in the region. Huh. It's been a while since I wrote this code. 6 months ago. Yeah, so there's a lot involved. And I actually it looks like I wrote a lot of code. It looks like it because I did. So it's actually like this map is using this map file format. So all the textures are in the map. It has a bunch of regions with models in it. When you plan on releasing a full-fledged version of Strafe Client? When it's done! Suggestions for multiplayer. similar to Osu with user accounts. I don't know what that entails. Oh. Yeah, so basically it's just in development still. Like I would be publishing it if it was done. I'll show you a bug. Probably the most most heinous issue right now is falling through the ground. So physics bugs. So right here, if you're on a flat surface, it works fine. But if you go on any slope surface and you try to walk, you'll fall through the ground. And that actually happens on surfs as well. So you can only surf if you don't move the mouse. It'll like cancel you contacting the surf. So look at this. Utopia. So walking on flat ground is mostly fine. And then if I go like this, it might not work. Oh, it did actually work pretty well. But then if I try to actually move and surf, you just fall through it. Because it's like removing the surf from the list of contacts when you move the mouse. Yeah, so it's buggy. It's not done. Central server with the ability for custom servers. Yes, I think that would be cool to be able to host your own server. But that's nowhere near even being started right now. There needs to be a game in order for the game to be made multiplayer, if that makes sense. First game, then game fun. I'll be right back. I'd say usually the biggest problem is project scope creep. You just keep having good ideas, like, oh, wouldn't it be great to do this? Wouldn't it be great to do that? And then it never gets done. You got to work on the core first. Get something complete and done. And it's going to take a long time. But I got lots of time. I'm treating it like a 5-year project where I think I can sort of reach some subset of features that we have on the Roblox game in 5 years. Yes, that's so the surf is a big one. Obviously, surf needs to work to have a working demo. I still haven't found the code I'm looking for. Mode state. So I think there's certain arguments here. Okay, so run teleport behavior. It's got to be in here, right? Okay, what is this? Stage element, get element. So it's like this? Okay. Mode state. Okay. 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 So this is a checkpoint check. This is checking if you have completed all checkpoints from your current stage up to the stage ID of the stage element that you just hit. So that might be a trigger, could be a teleport, could be a spawn. I'm really happy with this code. I think it's turned out great. The checkpoint code is really rusty. Oh, what the hell? So I think that loop unbroken equals true. So I think this just runs nothing. Run teleport behavior. So this is kind of something else here. This is like stage element. This is the teleport. Teleport to spawn. Yeah, I guess so. Ugh. Excuse me. So the spawns have to act differently than all the other platforms. But they still need to run this check. Is this whole thing the checkpoint check? How do I do this? So ideally, the code goes here because this checks if you can walk on the spawn. Either that or I would have an additional check. Don't know how to do this. So stage element behavior spawn at. So do I need to remove spawn at from spawns? And then have some custom thing? Stage element. Mode get element. So elements, stage element. Okay, so I'm inserting spawn at onto the spawns. But that's not the same thing. Yeah, this is bad. I need to type this. Okay, so the spawn at always, yeah. I think I literally just delete this, And then the spawns are not treated as a stage element. How do you know it's a spawn then? Ugh. You don't. Let's see. Where's the mode? Stages. So only the stage element is like indexed like this. So it needs to do nothing when you hit the side of it. So it needs to like not send you back or anything. It just needs to like do nothing. It should only run the check when you step on it. Actually, it should be different. It should do a passive check rather than an active check. Stepping on a spawn shouldn't be like stepping on a trigger. Actually, I don't know. So like the code here, run teleport behavior, this is like an active check. So it'll do something if you fail. So actually, maybe this should be a result. This should be like, let's try that. Let's try that. Okay, so what is this function called? Hello. So this is like you touched a state something and you want to determine, so it's like stage element behavior or something ish, because like that's actually so this is like kind of a secondary thing that happens. Oh, excuse me. And it shouldn't do anything here. It should. Combustion. This is like checkpoint check. This is the checkpoint check. Checkpoint check. And there's some kind of massive argument list. And it returns a result or not. It might be an option. There's a lot of is there any error stuff? No, so far no. It just kind of does nothing. Fails to nil. Okay, so let's take this, put it here. This looks like option. Option. Why is this color? So we have an enum checkpoint check result. Stage element action. Outcome. Ooh, it's an outcome. So there's set stage ID. Stage ID. That's for true. And independently teleport to spawn. So that would mean it's a struct. A struct of options. So I think this bit okay. Stage. So we can move this back. Jump count. Put it back. The hell? What the hell? So this would be like checkpoint check. And then this is like what you do. Something like that. So I need to make this take no mutable references. And be passive only, and then I can use it in both passive and active use cases to like determine the result and then take no action, or determine the result and then take that action. should I make Din Din? It's only been an hour. Checkpoint check. Current stage. What the hell? Why does it need current stage? Stage.spawn. Is that the only reason? Yes. Cool. So I can actually change this to excuse me. So this is actually like spawn model ID. Yeah. Arguments are incorrect. Yeah. What? Oh. Wait, it's a reference. What the hell? Okay, there we go. Is it actually doing that? Okay, I think it's broken. I got my eye on you. Dot spawn. Yep, it is totally broken. Restart LSP. Oof. Oh my god. Dot spawn. Okay, so oof. Yeah. So okay, so there's only I guess there's like 3 outcomes. There's like do nothing, set stage ID, and teleport to spawn. Set stage ID, teleport to spawn. So it could actually be an enum. Maybe I'll go with that first. Right, I'm gonna do options. So set stage ID. Baba booey. Was I okay. Teleport to spawn. Set stage ID and teleport to spawn. So I could model this with a double option, but I currently only use these 3 possibilities. Ugh. So then this is like, ooh, teleport to spawn. What up? Generic what? Okay, so this guy goes here. Hooray. And then this is return return teleport to spawn. Stage spawn. Yep. Why is it underlining that? Okay, Okay, so I need lots of immutable references. Why don't we do them one at a time here? Banger alert. Mode state. Hooray. Stage element. Stage element. You good? It is very not good. Right. Mode. Sure. It is dead. So dead. Bruh. Oof, I feel not good. Oof. Let's go to the code. Stage ID, stage. Okay. What? True. Except you didn't tell me that. This is completely busted. Break. I think that's a return, eh? Loop unbroken equals false. So that's just to like continue the goo goo gaga. But I don't need to do that anymore, so I can just direct return here. Like this. Mm-hmm. Okay, so now we don't need to know this anymore because loop unbroken always happens. So it'll just be like this. Surely. And then stage element force, same idea. Surely. Oh. Uh-oh. Rust analyzer not feeling so good. Hooray. Did I just write that all good? Okay. Isn't that nice, having a small little function? Okay. I should be able to just go like this, eh? I can just go like, hey, that's what you need. And then that's it. My macros. I don't know. I just started. I just got here. Aw. So basically, I think it's just if let. Actually, I can match. Damn, it's gonna do okay. Damn. Okay, let's try it again. Do it. Yay. Yeah. Okay. Yep. And then yep. Whee! And then both of these. Gosh, I sure love mile-long function calls. Does this return something? Good God. Yeah. Silence. Fool. What do you want now? Incompatible types. Does this return something? I think it's trolling me again. You know what? I think I'm gonna do a little impl to expand this. Make it like minorly easier. No. Whatever. Where did it go? Hoo. Amazing. Incredible. Okay. Okay, so then I can do... So I can do... There we go. And then... Boom. And then... Where did it go? Ta-da. And then that makes the code smaller here. What do you want? Ah. 2 options. Hooray. Why is it putting a... Rest analyzer's having a stroke. Crap. Just doing return. Okay, so it was always return when it teleports. Yeah. Okay. I think. What do you want, man? So bad. Rust analyzer away. Ooh. Ooh. The only way I can tell is by trying this. I don't think it's gonna work. I think it's not quite done. Stage. Oh, why did it go back? Huh? Okay. Is that it? Okay. Is there an update? No. Oh. Scroll bar is so tiny. That coffee was poisoned. Well, this is really nice. This is like a nice encapsulated function that only needs 3 arguments instead of 15. Is that actually 15? Good God, it's actually 15. Uh, ew. Wait. Wait. I'm I'm raw. This is the same. Can it be any? Set JD teleport. It can be any. Oh, no, let's work for nothing. Okay. Get out of here. Ooh, I don't feel so good. I thought there were just not all variants were covered, so that's why I was doing it in a sort of wacky way, but that is not correct. There is all 4 variants. Yeah. Real? Oh. Wait, did I just do it wrong? Am I dummy? Okay, I gotta... Hold up. Yeah. Okay, so this is teleport to spawn, and I did it wrong. Oh, but it would have told me. Okay. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. 4 reels. The big error. Okay. What do you want? Okay, it's trolling me, isn't it? Yeah, so then over here, I would just go like this instead of that. Boing. And then... I can't overdo the variable. Yeah. Uh, I wonder if I do this, it'll do that. Oh, bad. Cringe, cringe. Okay, what's up here? What if I do this? Does it do that as well? No. Interesting. That's odd. Okay. What do I call it? Teleport to model. ID, sure. Not a huge fan of the ID underscore ID. Cool. Okay, so now it's called something else. So then, oh my god. Okay, rename symbol, set stage. Okay, and then makes sense. Yeah. Sure. Okay. For real. Two options. Very much not real. Okay, that should compile. It's very difficult to know when the compiler business doesn't work. Okay, so this wants that. Cool. "30 lines of code added." What? This is 83, 88. It's more? Why would it be more? Oh, it's because this struct is huge. Okay, I see. Okay, I see. Not good vibes from that coffee. Okay, so what are you coding about? Well, let's see if it works. I was just kind of changing the way. Oh, it works. I was just kind of like factoring out part of the logic to reuse it somewhere else in a non-mutable way. So what the hell does that mean? It's like I'm trying to check if the zone, if the spawn needs to be set. Okay, if I go here and I go like, yep, that worked. And then if I go like this, does it do it as well? Boink. Yes, it does. Okay, so it has the exact same behavior, which is what I was going for, since I haven't changed any behavior yet. I love how confident I can be that something in Rust will work as soon as it compiles. Like, I was just kind of flailing around writing code, whatever the first thing I thought of was, and then it just works perfectly the first time. Insane. Oh, I CBA. Okay. Ooh. Is this in Roblox? No, this is modeled after my Roblox game, but this is actually a custom game engine that I made from scratch, which is kind of amazing. Oh. So there's some bugs, and I'm trying to debug it. But it requires some thinking on my part. The bug is, when you touch the side of a spawn, so if I go back to the start of the map, if I go over here, You play the Roblox game, right? If you jump on the top of a spawn like this, then now you're at that spawn, and you spawn there. But if you just touch the side of a spawn, it shouldn't spawn you on top, right? But it does. Like if I just go and not touch it and I fall, I go back to the start, first spawn, right? So that's a bug. I need to make it so that it'll only move you. It only like progress you if you stand on top of it. Why do you never add the knives from CSS? Because it's not really what the game is about. So it was never a top priority. Basically, I would have done it if it was easy, but it's such an enormous undertaking, and it doesn't actually improve the gameplay. For me, at least. The main blocker was that I always want it to be perfect. Like I want it to be a complete, well thought through feature, but I never had like an animator who would do a great job. And then I didn't know how to use the Roblox animation system. I would prefer to write my own, but again, that's an enormous undertaking. Oh, I could have done that. What's good, Chad? Okay, so I just did a little change. Ooh, I added some like whack coffee that's upsetting my stomach. I'm really good at holding things down, so no worries. Okay, so this is... Always wondered you never added it. Yeah, so it's been like on my mind and like planned since day one. Like as soon as I made the game, it was in my interest to like have the knife experience, but it's just such a massive undertaking that doesn't actually improve the gameplay. Now is a good time to do it though, because I have experience with the Roblox animation system now, and I have contact with an animator who I think can do a good job, and modeler who I think can do a good job. Problem is I'm not really an initiator in that sense. And I'm also not terribly interested. It's not fun work to do that sort of thing. Like I'm more interested in developing a game engine, right? Instead of like just beating out code for a knife and like data entry. It's just not interesting to me. Okay, so this is checkpoint check logic. It can now check what it should do if you touch a stage element. And then it's up to you whether you want to actually do it. Wow. And then oh, I see. Yeah, okay. Thank you for curing my boredom because I couldn't play normal serve. Normal serve. Ah! Are you saying I'm not normal? Real serve. Ooh. Will this be able to run on Linux? Interesting question. Is that important to you? So what you just saw was actually the game running on Linux. This is already Linux. And there's the game running on Linux. So I can actually even do you one better. I don't think you're ready for this. Yeah. The hell is this? Oh, don't know what I just did. All right. Serve. Oh, right. Right. Okay, I need to do a bit better, actually. Hold on. Check out. Actually, I probably want to do this. Okay. Surely this time. I just had to get the code in order. This is something I put together last week, on Friday. I was surprised that I was able to do this. Are you ready? I actually can't do it here. Nightly browser. Don't know why it's doing that. But as you can see, it's running in a browser poorly. It didn't do this last time. This is something new. So not only does it run on Linux and Windows, but it even runs in a browser. Isn't that incredible? Yeah, that'll be. I think that's how I'm gonna like win against like Momentum Mod, because that is a competitor. If I'm making a standalone bhop and surf game engine, then Momentum Mod becomes a competitor. So if you can just go to bhop.strafes.net and absolutely start going, I think that's pretty cool. But I'm working on something else right now. I'm working on why does it do that? Resize hack. What? Okay, still run. I'm gonna. I want. What is going on there? All right. So I open the console, then we go to localhost, and it said. Okay, I want to see the first log. Okay, so it does the stuff, and then it tries to go twice the size. Why? What's the site? It's local to my computer. It's being hosted on my computer. This is like the first ever test of this running in a browser. I did it last Friday. It'd be great if it didn't do this. I have no idea what's going on. I don't get it. It's like crazy buggy. I just want to work on this. Okay, so I factored out the checkpoint check. So can I do that? How do I make it? Teleport. Teleport. So I want him like remove. It should only. So this is set. Run teleport behavior. So it should only run teleport behavior if it's not a spawn. So it shouldn't. Yeah. Okay, so it shouldn't actually even run the teleport behavior if it's a spawn. Okay. I have a question. Why does kernel level entity not work on Linux without a Wine emulator? It doesn't work on Linux even with the Wine emulator. So Windows runs the Windows kernel, and the kernel level anti-cheat is like infiltrating the Windows kernel, and it's running at a very elevated privilege level, and it can like spy on all your files and see everything you're doing on your computer, even when you're not playing the game. And that's how they like pretend to be secure, is by checking everything your computer is doing. On the Linux side, they haven't made the same thing for the Linux kernel because it takes a lot of time to develop. So Windows runs the Windows kernel, Linux runs the Linux kernel. They're not the same thing. So a anti-cheat developed for the Windows kernel will not run on the Linux kernel. And the Wine emulator, which is not an emulator, runs in user space, not kernel space. So it's not actually emulating the Windows kernel. It's emulating the way that a Windows program would interact with the Windows kernel, but it's not emulating the Windows kernel itself. So a kernel of anti-cheat that runs in the Windows kernel, you can't run that because you don't have a Windows kernel or a Windows kernel emulator. That is an interesting idea, actually. What if you had a Windows kernel emulator? That sounds slow. That's why. It's not the same thing. That's why. So you have applications that run in user space on Windows. You have the kernel level anti-cheat that runs in kernel space on Windows. You have Wine, which runs in user space on Linux, that can run user space applications, Windows applications. And then you have the Linux kernel, which is not compatible with the Windows kernel. So it's like 4 parts of this diagram, and they're not the same thing. That's why. So you'd have to do one of 2 things: remove the kernel anti-cheat, or develop a new kernel anti-cheat and inject it into the Linux kernel and spy on you while you're running Linux. And I don't think that Linux users would really like that. I don't really plan to play kernel anti-cheat games. I remember something Pirate Software said. I like the analogy where, like, would you want to have a cop come into your house to make sure you're not breaking the law at all times? He just sits there and watches everything you do, and he like brushes his teeth and like uses your bed and stuff. No. Why not? Because it's my house. It's my computer. Get out of my house. So what I need to do here is have another behavior and have it be sort of in front of this before it runs any of this mutation stuff. Wine runs its own kernel in user space. Oh. Really? I just looked it up and it says it doesn't. What, Wine doesn't have its own kernel? Let's see. I think we'll find stuff about kernel modules. Oh. Wine implements the NT architecture, NTDLL, for the core kernel functions. Does not do very much. Okay, I'm trying to do work. Here's a cool page. About wine kernel things. I thought that I could have the stage element behavior except can collide false. Oh. I see. Okay, so it's baked into the Bing Bong itself. Okay. Oof. Okay, I think that works. So I don't actually need something separate. It's just dependent on the thing. So then in touchy physics touch, right here, touchy physics touch. So this is like you're gonna bump into it. That always means you must be standing on top to run teleport behavior. Okay, so then contact behavior. So what? Um, should I do set velocity? Oh, okay. So let's do like let mutable allow stage something like yeah. So I gotta know basically, is it not a spawn at? And then that's it. But that's inside the mode, inside the opinion on Lewis Rossman. Uh, uh, I'm really trying to work here. Right to repair, good, good. Own your own stuff, good, good. How? So how do I get this? Stage element behavior. So that's mode get element model ID. Mode. Option mode. Wah, wah. Yeah, so that means this runs twice. It's really not a big deal. All right. Bool. So, that's inside. Huh? Oh. Okay. For real. And then that's it. Ah. Oh my god. Hello game. Expected mode found option. Oh. Okay, now it's broken. Nice. Oh, it's not broken. Okay. Do I have eek? Maybe. Alright, so it's trolling me, I think. So then we need mode, model ID. Please. Oh, do we have model ID? Contact. Dot model ID into. Okay. Okay, and then we do equals true. Ho, let's go. And then we go like this. So yes, if bop then that's Lua. Did I do it? Oh, get out of here. Okay. Okay, maybe I fixed the bug. So so it should ignore if you touch the side of a spawn specifically. What's better? Make my own engine for an MMO. Skyblock, or use an existing engine. So basically, the answer is never make your own engine unless you want to. If you're just trying to make a game, it's probably not a good idea because like you'll be making a game engine. But if you think that sounds fun and you want to learn about it, then go ahead. Like it's really that simple. If you have the time and the interest and like that's your goal is to make a game engine and learn about making game engines, then that's what you should do. If your goal is to make a game fast, then probably not. Ooh, it runs. Okay. So let's see if it just instantly bugs out. No. Okay, cool. So let's go perform the bug. So if I go over here and I jump on this square and I go bam. Ho, ho, ho. Okay. It looks like it's all working. That's amazing. Woo! Okay, bug fixed. I actually didn't need to separate out that code, but I still think it's good. Okay, so if I jump to the top here, there it is. So easy. So easy. And then if I hit the side of this, I don't get to cheat. Cheating is not allowed. Stop cheating. Okay, so this is implement. What did I call it? Okay, actually prevent hitting side of spawn. Wait a second. Shouldn't it be true? I think I bugged it right here. I think it should be true by default. Because if it's not, if you don't have a mode and it's not a stage element, then it's not a spawn ad. I think that was bugged. Baba booey. Actually, okay. Okay, so I didn't actually need to do this, but I still think that's a good change. Okay. Okay, well, bug down. Check. Yeah. Okay. Uh-oh. Non-fast forward. Did I? Oh, I did. Okay. Whew. Whew. I should check the like sides of triggers, make sure it triggers me. I'm getting triggered. Okay, so all I have to do here is go over here and smash the side of the trigger. And if it does the wrong thing, I'm dead. Okay, what if I go like this? Okay, what if I hit the side of a trigger that's way somewhere else? Like this. Okay, that works. I think it might have not worked if I had false there. Because like I think that this does actually make you stand on it, potentially. Does it set velocity? Hold up. Call velocity. Oh, okay. Set move state. Yeah. Okay, whatever. Okay, next bug. Implement jump limits. So where is that information? Jump limit, stage element. Mwah. Okay. So it's kind of this stuff again here. So this is like, are you allowed to jump? And then it does the jump. So I can do like, I got a sneeze. Walk state. So we need like jump counts. Ooh, okay. Does that ever actually get changed? Very clean. Okay. Oh, I don't have set jump count. Jump count. Oh my god, bruh. Ha. Okay. Do I ever do this? No. What about this? Hmm. Yeah. Okay. So I need like increment jump count. Uh, Probably I don't need get jump count. Probably I only need increment. Ooh. Do I want it to be like all in one? Because I could have like try increment jump count, and then it would like check the current count and the limit, and then go like, oh, you went over the limit. Because like you don't actually need to know the jump count, I think. So I think I'll try to do like try increment jump count, and then you don't actually need to know. Um, so this is true false, but this, um, this is like status, but like, ay, 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 ay. It's more like a result though. I don't know, cause like result, success, failure. Like it doesn't matter. It's like both are nothing. But like it doesn't really explain what's going on. It's like jump increment result. Let's just do jump increment result. Gameplay mode state. Wait, real? Oh, this is in physics. Good God. Okay. Jump. Increment. Result. So that's basically what's going on here. Jump increment result. Jump limit option. Should be like that, and then so probably I should only evaluate this if there is a jump limit. So if and then it adds to the count, and then I guess match will return. Something like that. And then probably going like this. And then we go if match if jump limit is greater than this. So is the current number of jumps after jumping greater than the jump limit? Ah, geez. Okay, can I do if on here? Maybe I can. So maybe I can do oh, it's mutable self. You gooba. I'll try it. I'll try it. We'll try the syntax, see if it sucks. So, match jump limit, sum jump limit, and just smack it right there for now. True. And then everything else is allowed. And I believe it's trolling me. Oh. What? Huh? Removing the bow. Are you trolling me? Yep, cool, okay. I think I'm gonna put this in a function here. Yeah, I think it's still trolling me. Yep, cool. Okay, so now when you do this, it'll tell you whether you exceeded the limit or it was allowed. Wow. It's a little bit wacky with the like mutable self though. Like I could do this as getters and setters only, but I don't think this is going to be used in any other way. The syntax is pretty wacky, but whatever. It does the job in one go. Jump counts is never read. Yeah, that's a problem. That's the problem I'm trying to solve, actually. Okay, so where does this need to happen? Yes. So not spawn at. Does that make any sense? Hooey. I could also do allow jump here. I could do like or something like that. And then good God. How many of these are there? Okay, why don't we yoink these and see how that goes? What's going on? Okay, so this is like, oh jeez. Yeah. What? Um. Uh. Huh. Oh, get spawn model ID. Yeah. Huh. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, and then allow jump. Is that doable? Do you need double? Okay, so we can do. So we need. Okay, sure. I'll just do it. I didn't really want to like grab all this stuff all the time, but it's really no big deal. So mode. So all this stuff can just be only if there's a mode, which like presumably there's a mode. I might want to make that infallible. I don't know. Okay, so do I actually need stage element? U8. I see. Where did I implement this? Who did this? Mode state dot try increment jump count model ID jump limit. Boom. Dot is allowed. So and then so if it's yeah. So can I const this? Huge. Go back. You can do this, right? Double and equals. So if it's a stage element, then you do that. I guess actually you don't need to know if it's a stage element for the next bit. So yeah. So if jump is not allowed, then teleport to spawn. Does this have a semicolon? colon, yes, okay. Stage, oh, so this is the model ID. Spawn model ID. And now there's builds for sure, for real, for real. Expected expression. Okay, can you not do double and equals? Jump limit expected, right. I wrote that wrong. Jump counts. Oh. Okay, so jump counts is a U32, but the jump limit is only a U8. Interesting distinction there. Do I go make it a U8? I doubt it'll help. I'll just cast the jump limit to U32 because like jump limit makes sense, but if you're like incrementing and checking, then you're gonna want more than 256 probably. Yeah, so then we're gonna do U as U32 and that'll do it. Mutable borrow. Uh-oh. Oh no. XD. Nah, borrow checker. So hopefully the borrow checker says, wow, you're actually so dumb. And I get to have some design insight. Oh, it's here? Wait, what? Okay. Cringe. Huh? Bruh. $16.81. Okay, so move state is borrowed mutably or immutably here, but then we try to teleport to spawn there. Oh, okay, it's right. Okay, so this is I need to go like skip this. Yeah. Yeah. So I want to like return and just skip this code and go back out here and just it's failed. I guess I could do jump allowed outside here as well. If jump allowed, what was going on here? No jump. Okay, so okay, actually, oops. So that is not the same. So this is like allowed jump is not the same as jump limit, which teleports you. So ooh, okay, actually, I think this can go right here. So if you're walk state, so if you have jump settings and a walk state, so are you able to jump and you're on a surface walking? That does make sense to confirm that before kicking you off. If you're not able to jump, then why would it kick you off? So then this really becomes if not the same thing. So this is like jump is allowed, then this is jump is not allowed. And there is a spawn to teleport to. So yeah, this is the trouble, is like the mode might not exist, the stage element might not exist. So that's well and good that it's like checking that. But it should only kick you off if you are walking on it and you are even able to jump in the first place. Like if you're walking on a no jump platform, or not even a no jump platform, a jump limit platform, and you press jump, but in this style you're not allowed to jump, then oh well, you press jump. There could also be the case where the jump controls are masked away, and you're not even allowed to press jump, and that's something different. And so that goes away at this stage. But if you are allowed to press jump, but you can't jump, I mean, I guess that's a bit wacky, but it is not quite right. So so I need to like check this here and then drop the borrow and then teleport. I think this would be useful as a function. Problem is there's like 7 million arguments on this function. So I could have it do an immutable, but then I need to mutate this. Oh my god. Does teleport to spawn clear the... mode state? Set position. Recalculate touching. Doesn't look like it explicitly does. Probably it should. So I could probably do this as if else actually. Why don't I try it like that? So I'll go, oops, use this freaking giant garbage here. And then we go, let, exceeded jump limit equals false, and then exceeded jump limit equals true, and then if exceeded jump limit, then teleport, else jump. And I think the borrow checker, oops, can figure that out. I got owned. Like the thing is this whole function doesn't need the mode to exist. Do you usually snake case? It's Rust standard, that's why. It yells at you if you make it anything else. And I'm fine with that. I think it looks fine. You can like disable it and ignore it if you want, but I think it's good to have a standard. He says with no spaces. So I like if let mode here, and then if let, I needed to do it again. So this immutable borrows. Surely it can figure it out. Oh. Is that allowed? Okay, it's trolling me, I think. What? It said the opposite 5 seconds ago. My God. Okay, I just can't trust it, I guess. I knew it could figure it out. Implement no jump and jump limit. So no jump just kind of disables the control, but jump limit kicks you off if you exceed the jump limit. Here we go. Okay, so jump limit is on ISO. All right. Let's just play the map. I feel like it. Nope. Okay, that was a no mouse movement crash. Of course I have to fix that, but I'll do it later. So if I respawn and don't move the mouse and then try to press a key, it crashes because it's dividing by 0 for some reason. What? Whoa. There we go. It's too far. I thought I had enough speed. Alright, I think this is taking too long. I need to just go. Ooh. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just going. It'd be nice if I was good enough, but I'm not. Okay, it's right here. So this thing should only let me jump once. 1, 2. Hey. Isn't that amazing? I just wrote the code for the first time and it worked perfectly the first time. No crashes, no unexpected behavior. So if I jump, oh, except it doesn't reset. So why don't I do that? So teleport to spawn, I believe, should be the one that's resetting. So I should go like, so. So we have mute mode state. So clear, I believe. So what does clear do? Clear jump counts, clear checkpoints. So you have to do the checkpoints again? I forget what the Roblox game does. So there's like a problem on the map, Surf Sky, where it has a booster at the start. Okay, what was my comment? I had a comment somewhere that was like, the map maker should, I think it's around here. Jump count checkpoints are always reset. Okay, jump count and checkpoints are always reset on teleport. That is a to-do. Mac makers are expected to use tools to prevent multi-boosting on jump limit boosters, such as spawning into a set velocity. Okay. Okay, so then this stuff happens right here. Epsilon. Okay. On teleport to spawn. So mode state dot clear. Clear mode state on teleport to spawn. In. Surely. So that's also a trigger. All right, let's try it. Seg fault. It's funny that the overlay I'm using, seg faults. Is it still building? When you close it. This thing, it actually seg faults. Like, I thought it was my application, because, like, obviously I would think that, but it's not. Who? Can I hit that? Yes, I can. Let's go. Ooh. Oh. Okay. No mistakes, no mistakes, no mistakes. Oh. Oh. Okay, can I make the wide jump? Yes, I can. Oh, not gonna try. I don't got the good routes. I don't know why I tried to do that. I don't have time to mess up. I mean, I do, but you know. I don't feel like it. Okay. Alright, it's up here. Okay, so. 1, 2. And 1, 2. That is, it's so fast. It just, like, I can hardly register that I teleported. Okay, so the stage element here doesn't know what stage it's on. So it registers as stage 1, I believe. Which is 0, the ID 0. I should be able to get off. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I did it. Cool. Well, that's what I wanted to do today. Those were the two things. Little gameplay edge cases. Damn. So the reason I didn't do this before was because I was irked by this. Because, like, look at this. I have this code everywhere. Like, I have to grab the... Yeah. So, like, if let mode... So that's in this code as well. If let some mode, if let some stage element. And then it's also in this code, if let some mode, implement some stage model, and then I do it again. It's like, there it is there. There it is there. Would be nice if it wasn't like that, but... Wow. So what now? Here. Code upload. Did I edit the... Yeah, okay, well, that was the, just a comment. All of it, all the other stuff is in physics. Okay. Jump increment result. Mode state. So. Copied. As rest is so wacky. This match jump limit. Sum of jump limit as you three do self jump increment jump limit is counted up to you can see it's three limit. Like it's just like such a mouthful. It's doing so much. Like this would be more lines of code if I couldn't just mash it all into this one case. Fun. Okay. So that fixes some things that have been bothering me. Why don't I do a run on... Yeah, that's what I thought. Talk. Without the spawn cheating. Because I do the spawn cheating a lot. I'm like, oh, yep. And then I go and continue from the top of the spawn. It's like, yep. It's just so important to get all the rules correctly. Look, I was like, oh yeah, I'll just spawn on top. Because otherwise they'll just be exploited. It's a speedrun game. Like, the goal is to get the fastest time. If you don't implement the rules perfectly, people are going to exploit the holes in the rules. Including me. I'll do it too. It's not like, oh, I have integrity. Oh, I'm gonna... No, those are the rules. That is how it works. Oh, I'm not gonna get fast time because that's cheating. Yeah. Yay. Yay. No more cheating. Oh, I want to go look at EasyV2 actually. There's like spawn ats. I want to check the behavior. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's excellent. Like that, those are some of the like last little tidbits of like unimplemented gameplay. Like the tiny little holes. So is it only... do I have perfect gameplay now and it's only like physics bugs left? I don't know. Because like the ladders have bugs. That wasn't necessarily a bug. Wait. Did I implement sticky? Hold up. Wait a minute. Sticky. Sit key. Well, that's not good spelling, is it? So I read it there. To from physics dot sticky. Hold up. I do implement it. So I actually reversed the bool in the file by accident, and it looks like it's actually working. I did not know I implemented this. Booster attribute. Oh. Okay, it's a little bit different because you want a chain ladder to get true. How did you manage to build Roblox bhop to work almost as well as in CS? What do you mean almost? Buggy. What makes it almost for you? Is it the lack of pre-strafe, crouching? What's the other thing? I think it's just those two. Ooh, gaming. Gaming. That is a fun route. All right, can I climb this ladder? Yes, I can. Well, let's go. Well, they feel noticeably different. That is because they have different tuning values. So the physics would be basically the exact same if I used the same gain value, gravity value, and scale for the maps. So that is the main difference, is that it uses different numbers. Other than that, like, I could make it feel exactly the same with some effort, which I'm hoping to do with the Strafe client. I'm hoping to make a CS-like mode. This part isn't supposed to be this hard because there's supposed to be cylinders. I guess that's something I could do. I could go implement cylinders. That would probably break the physics super hard, which is good because, like, then I can find the physics bugs. You different values to compensate for some things. Nope, it's like arbitrary. It's just sort of like artistic choice type thing. I wasn't trying to make CS bhop. I was trying to make my bhop. I probably should have made an effort to standardize it on the CS values, but that's 5 years in the past. 5 years. 9 years, actually. Wait, 10 years. Good God. Ooh. No, I didn't have enough speed. I was so fast. Oh, I didn't hit the booster. That's why. The booster over there. Oh, I missed. Oh, another bug that I fixed is over here. So, like, if you hit the side of this, you used to get the boost when you hit the side of it. I fixed that a while ago. So, no more cheating. I could go like, and then go boing. So you actually gotta play the map now. No more cheating. You don't say. That's the finish. If I look at the console, it should say, wow, you finished the map. There it is. Finish run time 361 seconds. So I have this like timer thing as well, but there's no UIs. So don't take almost as a bad thing. Yeah, it's not supposed to be the same thing, but it basically is. Like, I could very well make a compatibility mode. I do want to try to do that. Whoa, 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 whoa. What was that? What was that? Oh my god, the bugs! Get bugged. Oh my god, bro. I just know that I can just squeeze through the wall. I just expect the bugs. Cool. Okay, I can't think of any other game mechanics that are unimplemented. I think this is oh, you know what that probably is? Is that jump bug where it jumps like 700 times and you get boosted 700 times. So it looks like, but why would it, what is happening? Huh? Why is it like lag spike when you tab back in? That's not good. So yeah, it's actually better than you may think. I actively choose to make it feel different. Instead of like, oh, you almost got it. It's very simple to make it exactly the same because there's like two aspects. There's the gain value. Okay, well, those are the tuning values. There's ballistic physics. So like when you jump, it goes like this. That's it. That's just normal physics. And then air strafing. And air strafing is just projecting the velocity onto a plane defined by the control direction. And if you have those two things, you get air strafing and surf. And that's like everything. So it's really all about the tuning values of how you choose to tune it that creates the feel. And I chose different values. And now all the maps are made for those values. I kind of regret that. I think that it would be better to have a single compatible map pool across CS and Roblox. But like everyone is used to these values, the like high gravity, high jump. And it would feel weird to play the CS. But it could be done. I could retire the entire Roblox feel and just make it CS. I think there's some identity there. The Roblox B-Hop identity. Did you know that the surf gravity is actually 1-to-1? The map scale, if you take the map scale to be 1/16 of source units, the gravity is 1-to-1 with KSF. So I accidentally got the right gravity. Helps new players get into it with the way you've made it. This is like one of the most unfriendly games ever. The way I made it, like the UI is not friendly. You need to spend like 10 hours practicing before you can even consider playing seriously and like expect to complete maps. It's insane that anyone plays this game at all. Like I make so little effort to coddle new players. It's really driven by the fact that Roblox promotes games. The discoverability on Roblox is insane. The number of players on Roblox is insane. It's like as big as Steam. as far as I'm aware, Roblox, Bhop, and Surf are bigger than CS, Bhop, and Surf. Like, hands down, they are bigger. Which I did. That's pretty crazy. I didn't expect that when I made it. But it's because there's so many more people on Roblox than there are people playing CS. What I care about the most is like making a great game. I want the technical aspect of the game to be like extremely high quality. So the reason why I've like rewritten everything here is to like because I made a design error on the Roblox game. So I created the game in 2015 and it was like it worked, but I hated it for years. And I would dream about how I would not literally dream, but I would like imagine how I would rewrite the game. And then in 2020, I started it and I'd spent 2 years rewriting the game in my like perfect vision. But early on, there was a limitation with Roblox that made me change one of my design decisions. And it turns out that that was like really bad. And the design decision was when doing replays, it would save the output of the simulation. So like as it's simulating, it'd be like the player's now here, the player's now here, the player's now here, the player's now here, instead of like saving the inputs of the simulation. So it would go like the player pressed W, the player moved their mouse to here, the player pressed D, the player moved their mouse to here. And then you can like re-simulate the inputs. So with only the simulation outputs, you cannot recreate the internal simulation state that the game was in when the player performed that run. So you can't do things like tasks, editing, where like you have, and like MMR, where you can like load someone's bot, jump in and continue and get a valid run. There's like subtle problems with like the stuff that I just implemented of like jump limits and stuff where like that's the internal state of the physics. I literally call it here physics state. If we go here, so there's the current time, there's what objects you're touching, there's your camera state, the input state, so that's like what is the mouse doing, what are the controls you have pressed currently, your style, there's the mode state, so that's how many times you jumped on certain objects, which checkpoints you touched, what's your current stage, what's the mode you're playing, so is that W only, sideways, right? The move state, so that's like, are you in the air, are you walking on the ground, are you climbing a ladder, etc. And the run state, so this is the internal state of the physics. This is everything that makes up like a game tick, sort of. And then if you only record the output, you cannot recreate the state, so it might have subtle differences from the time that the player actually did the run, and so you can't jump in and continue it and have it be a valid run with no exploits. And that was the fundamental flaw I made during design. And the reason that I changed that, I was planning to use the inputs as the bots. Roblox was not deterministic. So I couldn't get it so that I could rerun a series of inputs and get the same output. So what would happen is the bot would be playing back and it would be like re-simulating it, but then there would be a determinism flaw and it would desynchronize from the run that the player originally performed and start doing something else because it couldn't recreate it exactly. But by recording the outputs, you don't have that problem. It shows the exact output of that one time that it ran. But you get so much benefits by having the bots be these inputs. So by making my own game engine, I now control everything. So I can have this better design and also control everything, and everything is great. The run state. I'm really happy with the run state. There's and I have like these type state timers. It's gorgeous. Like, okay, when you start a new run and you're sitting in the start zone, you've created a new run, but there's no timer. When you start your run, it has an internal timer that is a fixed type. So real time means it can't be paused or scaled. So you at a type level, you can't scale the timer. So you can't have a run that's scaled somehow. Like there can't be any mistakes in programming the timer. Like in the Roblox game, I could accidentally set the time scale of the run timer and it would set the wrong time. But in this, it's the type prevents it from happening. There is literally no pause or unpause function or a scale function. And it's also fixed in the unpaused state. So while your run is started, it is unpaused. This is a unpaused timer. It cannot be paused. You can create a timer of a different type out of it that is paused, but that other timer remains there being unpaused. Then that's what happens when you call finish on the run, start, finish. It can have an error where the run has already been started. So if you start the run and you try to start it again, that's an error. It's already started. And if you try to finish, it takes the unpaused timer and converts it to a new paused timer and then sets that to the finished variant of run state. It is so strict. Anything that should be impossible is impossible. Rust has this amazing type system where the types are composable in an algebraic sense, where you can have an enum of structs. This is a struct. Or you can have a struct of enums. This is an enum. And you can build up the exact variation of states that are possible. Nothing more, nothing less. You can make invalid states unrepresentable. So it is impossible for the game to enter an invalid state. And this just like blew my mind. I'm like, I need Rust. I need it. So by carefully designing the possible states of the game and constructing perfect type representations of the game states, bugs are impossible. It like eliminates entire classes of bugs. I'm just so excited to leverage this because it's such an amazing developer experience. Really, I'm doing this. I'm doing this like 5-year project because I want to enjoy those 5 years of the experience creating the game. And I know that even after it's done, I can maintain it forever. And it's like a forever project of like dopamine of just like writing perfect code. That's what's going on with me. That's where all this comes from. Look at this. Timer fixed. It's generic over timer state and pause state. These are traits. If you have an object that implements timer state, then you can create a timer from that timer state. And there's two types of timer states. There's real time and there's scaled. Scaled timers, you can change the scale, the time scale. It's a different object. It's a struct that has a scale and an offset, whereas the real-time one only has an offset. There's no such thing as scale. It's impossible to scale it because the data doesn't exist. Anyways. Try not to glaze rust challenge. The player bus on Roblox doing better. You had to make adjustments with the changes Roblox implemented. Roblox has broken the game before. They do it periodically. It's more just like developing a game on Roblox is all about arbitrary limitations. And like you try to do something and then you hit the wall and it's like, okay, that's what Roblox can do. You can't do that on Roblox. They'll like rate limit the APIs. They'll just impose arbitrary restrictions that don't really need to be there on everything. So escaping Roblox is all about the sky's the limit to me. And like, it's a double-edged sword because when I think about trying to do something on Roblox, my train of thought goes for a while. I'm like, okay, I could do this, and then it stops. You can't do that on Roblox. Okay, and that's it. But when I'm making everything from scratch, there are no limitations. So I can just go, what if I had a server that used TCP that did the packets in this certain way, and then I used UDP for this, and then I could have a relay server, and I could have a communication server, and then I could use the quick protocol to relay the elements, and I could have the bots resimulate when I make a game update, and it could have automation where it reruns all the world records to make sure that my update doesn't break anything, and then in 20 years I could do this, and then in 300 years I can make it do this. It's just endless ideas. There's no limits. So I can just sit there thinking about things that I'm going to do in 3 years. It just doesn't matter right now. But of course that's really fun, right? To just dream about what the possibilities are of the project. A 5-year project is scary to think about. I find it comforting, like that this can engage me for so long. Like my goal is basically to sit here and write code. That's what I want to be doing. And the fact that I can make myself do that, I've learned how to control my time and do work, make myself work. I'm self-motivated. And so I can sit here every day and work towards my long-term goals, which is amazing. I have a trick. The trick that changed my life 5 years ago was wake up, make coffee, live stream. If I do those 3 things, I get more than nothing done in a day, which was unheard of before I created this technique. And that works for me. If I do this, where I jump right up out of bed and I make a coffee and I start live streaming, it has just the right conditions so that I get some work done. And then I've been doing this for 5 years. I started out 4 days a week working on my own projects, and now I'm doing 5 days a week because I want to do more work. And yeah, my life is very different. I do what I want to do instead of being ashamed and like, man, I should really be coding right now. I'm literally just coding. And then when I'm not programming, I'm rejuvenating my mind, and I'm like, it's like a virtuous cycle of like, on the weekend I'm relaxing to get ready for work on Monday, and when I'm working, I'm doing what I want to do. I'm a lucky guy. I love my life. I love where I am. There you go. That's my life story. Kind of. It's the last 5 years or so. Not a lot of people are in the position that I am, where they can just do whatever they want and then actually do what they want to do instead of being lazy. Like, even if you know that you want to do something, you won't always do it. This code is kind of messy, but I love the concept that it implements. It has this like lower level type state timer, and then it implements a more flexible timer on top of it. So timer fixed is a type state timer. The type is the state, but then here is a timer that can pause and unpause at runtime using the more strict timers internally. So it's like building this layered system of like strict precisely specified data types, objects, and stuff. Incredible. Pause. And then it can have an error because it's already paused. You know, the funny part about this is that in the end, this is like a single number for the, it's just an integer. But it's layered so much with like precise semantics to make it behave exactly how I want at all times. I was so happy when I figured this out. This is iteration 3. This code, I tried to write this 3 times and like failed twice. And then the third time was like a combination of my 2 ideas. I wrote this on stream. I don't know when. Probably you can find it on my YouTube channel by looking up timers. You can see me being elated the whole time. What if I do this? What if I do this? What else can I do? Let's go to ISO. Do a run. Right. So I wanted to, do those missing game mechanics to sort of reintroduce myself to working on the physics engine. I guess that's the game mechanics part of it. Oh no. And I did. I did it. Did everything I set out to do today. And got that little reintroduction. So now, right. So, oops. I wanted to work on some more long-term tooling. So what would that entail? I wanted to have a collision visualizer where I can like step the game and like view each collision in third person and watch it happen with like a wire mesh visualization. Oops. Because there's a lot of physics bugs. And so if I can visualize what's actually going on, I'll be able to spot the problem more easily, and then fix it. But I don't have a wireframe renderer. And the only way the camera works right now is in first person. So that would kind of be a little bit crazy. I wonder if it would be best implemented on a bot. I wonder if I straight up just implement bot replay. Ooh, bot replay. Stream to stay focused. Yeah, that's so like wake up so that I don't like just do some random stuff. Coffee, because it's a drug. It's a multifaceted drug. And then live stream to stay focused. If like I'm imagining people watching, and they see that I'm not doing what I said I would do, then wow, cringe. Why would you do that? So that's why I think it works. Hey, we get to test the. Oh no! Oh Try not to jump twice. What was I talking about? Whoa, that was a bug. Right, replays. Okay, so if I make if I make a replay, which I already have, but like really polish it into the game, I think that is a multifaceted progress. Because I can use the replay system to debug the physics. Interesting. So I could literally just like be recording the instructions. Okay, so what's an instruction? Let's go look at the code. So at the top of the physics here, I have physics instruction. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, so you can see there's just two types of instructions. There's either an internal instruction or an input instruction. So internal instructions are things that just kind of happen when you don't do any input. So maybe you're just flying through the air and you smack into a wall. That's collision start. Maybe you're sliding on a surface and you slide off the edge. That's a collision end. Strafe ticks are the air strafing. And then reach walk target velocity means you, I can just show you. When I press W, I'll start accelerating and then I'll reach the top speed. That's reach walk target velocity. So there's an acceleration period where I'm like speeding up, but it also applies when I'm slowing down. So if I let go, reaching zero speed is also reach walk target velocity. So these are the internal instructions of things that just kind of are future events that can happen without any input. And then the input instructions are literally inputs. So you move the mouse, you pressed move right, you press reset, you want to spawn somewhere. Idle is for rendering. It's supposed to do nothing, but I think it does do something right now. Fly, very cool. Set sensitivity. So in this game, the bots instead of being the output of the simulation, are the inputs to the simulation, which are these instructions. Notably, they're the input instructions. The internal instructions just kind of happen while the simulation is running. You only need to record the input instructions to make a bot. So literally just a sequence of input instructions defines the replay. Have you added multiplayer yet? I don't think I'm going to do that for like a year. I'm going to try to make a single player demo of the core game and like make the game work first. You saw me falling through the ground and stuff. What I want is you can play the game with like few bugs. You can get a time locally and watch your replay. So that's and load like 10 different maps. I want a demo that does those 4 things, and that'll be version 1.0, and then I'll make multiplayer after that. I hope I'm recording. Yes, okay. I think it'll take me, I think I can do that in 2025. I think I can polish off a demo in 2025. It would be cool to put that on Steam, but I think I want to do the website. I'll just like host it, the like beta version on a website, and I'll try to like make it work on the website. Maybe. But at the very least, I want it working on my computer where I can load maps, get times, watch replays, and not very buggy. Yeah, so the next thing I think I want to work on is debug tools. And I think that I can do multi-purpose development where I can develop the replay tech, which is basically the same as playing the game. The code reusability of the instruction architecture is insane. It's the same code for spectating, replication, replays, like doing task stuff. So it's really an excellent code architecture, but it's quite difficult. And hey, I beat the map. Tell me my time. There's no way I was that far back. Do you see it? Just at. Huh? Okay, I don't know why I didn't tell me my time. So sad. Okay, I said I might want to make a collision visualizer. Yeah, so there's some key debugging tools that I want. I want to be able to have a unit test. It has like, so maybe the game crashes, but then there's a monitoring thread that goes like, oh, the game crashed, and it like pulls out the last state and the last thing you try to do. So it'll make like a tiny file that has like 3 parts, like Roblox parts. I guess I should say models. That's what they are. And so it's whatever you. It has the last physics state that didn't crash, the map elements involved in the current physics in that physics state, and then the instruction that made the crash happen. And then I can just load the map, load the physics state, and run the physics instruction, and then it'll crash the game. And I can replay that as many times as I need to fix the crash or to fix the problem. So that's a reproducibility tool that I want to make, which I think I can make that into a demo file. So in my StrafeNet file format here, I have demo files. So the demo file is a map and one or more bots, or I guess 0 or more bots. And so it loads the map and then starts playing bots at certain times. And so if this was like Counter-Strike, you could have like a match. A demo would be like playing the match. So there could be multiple bots that you could like watch go. So I think I can use this file format here, which actually doesn't exist. This is all the code. This concept of a demo where you have a map and a bot as my unit tests. It can be like a 20 kilobyte file, maybe less, maybe like a kilobyte. Actually, the physics state is like a kilobyte, 2 kilobytes. It could be like a 2 kilobyte file that reproduces a crash or a bug. And I can just run it. And I can also use those as unit tests proper to make sure there's no regressions of problems that I had previously. So if I like find a bug and I make a unit test for it, then I can make sure it never happens again in any future version by testing against it every single time. So a collision visualizer, I'm gonna write this down. Debugging tools, collision visualizer, demo file as unit test. Black collision visualizer based on bot replay. I don't have the game engine is very small right now, so I don't have a lot of infrastructure around inputs and like different modes of operation, such as replay versus gameplay. It cannot do both. I actually compile a different version of the game to replay bots. Excuse me. I don't know if that should be an enum or I don't know, like main menu. Does the physics state always exist? Or can you be in a state such that there is no physics state? Basically, the question is, should there be a main menu? I don't know. I could have a separate application, like it doesn't have to be a launcher. It could just be like a wrapper where like it's the main menu application, and then the main menu closes and that's basically a launcher. I was brainstorming, if I had a launcher, what do I call it? Pre-Strafe. Be the pre-Strafe launcher. Obviously, you got the Strafe client, and then you got the pre-Strafe launcher. so good. I wonder if a demo should be able to load multiple maps. Hmm. 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 Do you think a demo? Okay. Right. Okay. Right. There's also like client session. So simulation time is not the same thing as the clock time on your computer, because you like pause the game simulation whenever you want. You can pause the game. So the bots use the simulation time, but maybe a demo uses the client runtime, the like root clock. I think that makes almost sense. And then you can like load multiple maps, change styles. Okay, I think actually a demo is different than that. A demo is like a bot on a map. A session is one client. It is like the whole game client inputs. It's raw inputs. Is it key logging? No, I guess I could have the client be convert that into some intermediate, and then it's only the key presses that it cares about are recorded. Like you pressed jump, which is how it is for the bots. So it's not like a total keylogger. It's only when you're focused on the game. It's only when you press keys that matter. The goal of a session would be to be able to recreate the entire client state and not just the simulation state. I think it's a cool idea to have like the UIs as part of some state. Maybe that's the play. Is instead of the UIs are part of the simulation state, they're part of the client state, and then the simulation state is inside of the client, and then the UIs are inside of the client as well. And it's like two little state machines. You have one big one. Then you can have the same architecture of instructions that mutates the client state as you do for the simulation state. And you could have deterministic UI interaction. The reason I think about this is like, if you imagine an inventory that's part of the game. So there's lots of games like PUBG, I guess, where you have an inventory that's part of the game. Can you spectate people using their inventory in PUBG? Well, anyways, you could do that with a system like I'm describing, where you have a client simulation, and you could reproduce the client simulation server side and replicate the sequence of instructions that's controlling the client. And you could perfectly recreate someone like moving the mouse around and clicking things on the game. But that's not really needed for this game. There's not like gameplay specific UI interaction for this game. I really like that. I really like the idea of making the client be a simulation as well. And it has like strict timing and like an entire state object, and you like send your inputs to it. Because I also want an editor, a map editor, and I want you to just be able to like instantly play the game while you're building the map, and just like, so you like make a ramp and then just go whoosh, and that's it. You're just in the game. There's like zero loading. But that's 5 years in the future. The game is going to take 5 years, not to mention an editor. See, there's endless ideas. There's no limits. Editor. I think the main benefit of an editor would be a surf maker. Like to have like a spline type surf creation, have an arc, and they like make perfect collision boxes. You don't have like Roblox where you have overlapped objects. It's literally one mesh. I think that's how it is in CS, is it's a mesh and it's not like a bunch of parts. Roblox surfs are bad for concave. Oh, no, convex surfs. So a surf that goes like this is fine, but a surf that goes like this is bumpy, because like it doesn't exactly work to have they stick out. The edges stick out. You can't make it exactly right on Roblox with like only parts. It should really be a mesh. Make your perfect shape. Why am I exposing this at all? Okay, so then a session is different than a demo. I think bots are fine for a demo. Do I need a session? Okay, actually, if I want a bug report for the client crashing, I would need a session. Can you load multiple demos on a client session? Uh-oh. What's this saying? Okay. Damn it. I had this problem when I was making the Roblox game where I would like, oh, I can invent a new layer that wraps the thing that I just made. Oh, I can invent a new layer that wraps the thing I just made. And I just kept layering it, and it worked out, but like there's too many layers. So I have to be careful when I'm doing that here. And I think those layers are the client and the physics. So the client can load different maps. It can load bots for replay. It can load a demo that does both. And then the simulation is is the simulation. And then when I add multiplayer, I'll have multiple multi-threaded simulations. One thread for each player. Din din. Oh. Dinner. I can make dinner. It's true. Sniff. So session. A session is the client is a recording of the input to the client's deterministic state machine. Is it a state machine? Not really. Deterministic state inputs. I mean, is a recording of the input, the client's inputs. Client's inputs, which should deterministically recreate a bot. Oh. Okay. Okay, so the client goes like, oh, the player just got a bot. I'm going to upload it. And that says the output of the client will be like upload bot. And then it would pass that off to something that does that. But then it doesn't have to actually do it, hopefully. And then I can like rerun the session and like. But then there's also there's all this like caching, sort of like transient operations, like serializing an entire bot file is not fast, no matter how short it is, really. But serializing it as you play the game, now that's fast. Like, imagine if the instant you got at the time, it was available to other players because it had already been writing the file and stuff. So, like, it shows up on the leaderboards and then someone clicks it like within 1 second. Whereas on Roblox, it would still be uploading the bot and it wouldn't be like submitted yet. But that's like advanced stuff. I'll probably do like entire stuff first and like just make the whole bot, upload the whole bot, because that's simpler. I'm stuck thinking. There's too much to think about. Nothing is impossible. There's no end. Wow. No way. Okay. Debugging tools based on demo. Is a demo map replay? Okay, people have expressed interest in marathon map completions before, like map playlists. So, okay, a demo. Yeah, so a demo could be that. And then a session is a layer higher. The demo is like sort of everything that happened inside the simulation. Whereas a bot is just one run on one map. It doesn't include the map file. And then a session recreates whatever you did to create the data. I'm making this more complicated as we speak. So previously I thought like, yes, it'll just be one map. Silly me. I could have it be a list of maps. It could be a sort of, it's a demo that loads a map at a specific time and plays a bot at a specific time, or loads maps and bots. So it could like play multiple bots at once on the map, and then how would you like say it's done? I guess the bot would end. Oh, interesting. I did not consider that. Bots can be cross-map. There is no rule that says the bot has to stay on the same map. And the map loading can be deterministic enough to load at the exact correct time. So that you're like playing map 1, you finish it, you load a new map, and then continue without stopping the recording. Okay, so cool. Oh. Okay, yeah, right. So demos should also be able to include... Okay, think about tricks with a KZ. You have multiple interacting bots. So a demo... The demo would have to like... Okay, that's complicated. Maybe I shouldn't think that far ahead. World state for Death Run. Yes, that's the same constraints. Bot loading timeline. I think I also want to say this has map loading timeline. That's a little bit whack though, because like how would a tricks leaderboard work if it's multiple bots? Do you change code frequently? Every day. Do you mean like dependencies stuff? So I just did a big move recently where I put everything into one repository. So previously on the Strafenet gaming, there was all these things like the Roblox simulator, Roblox bot file, StrafeNet file format, and like all these components that are dependencies, the Roblox map loader, the Valve map loader, they're dependencies of the Strafe client, and they were like stored on separate repositories. And so I'd have to go update that repository, publish a new version, update the version on the Strafe client, and then I could use it. But you know what's easier is having them all in one repository, because then I can go like this. I can say the Valve map loader, oh, that's right here. It's just lib. And then whatever the current code is, that's it. That's the code it uses. So I don't need to like update the dependency, but I still can, if I want to, like mint a version of the dependency and like, so it's because these things like get updated in lockstep, it makes sense to have them in a monorepo where I have a commit that changes files across multiple dependencies to all be compatible with each other, instead of like, I have to do this one, and then I have to do this one, and then I have to do this one, and then I have to do this one. I can just do everything all at once, and I don't need to change the version IDs and stuff. Yes. And well, let's see what I've changed here. So here is when I created the repository. This was on Thursday. And here is the latest version. So there's a lot of files edited, and a lot of them are not just in the Strafe client, but in the libraries as well. Oh, I edited this. I remember that. I have a bad habit of trying to write code that doesn't need changing, but then I don't need to change it anyways. Oh yeah, of course I like try to think of a good way to do it, and that can be paralyzing. But like okay, so if you need to make a library for someone else, that has some incredibly high standards. But if you're just making your own little dependency just for you to just make it convenient to require the same code or depend on the same code from multiple different projects, then just break the API. Like, just rewrite it. It doesn't really matter. So I think that over time, my dependencies here could become higher quality, but like I kind of just have a minimal feature set of just what I need, and I don't really try to make it a good library. I try to have a good a good architecture, so that it's like nice to use, but I don't really succeed at that. But like iteration is very powerful, where like you make something and then you're like, oh, that was bad. I could do it like this instead. And that's so much easier. That second step is so much easier than like trying to design it perfectly from the beginning and consider every possible outcome. Iteration is very powerful. Yeah. So I think we do like this. No. It's simulation time. Because it's based on a simulation. It's based. No way. So that's like when do you start the bot? This does have a problem of the bots can start before the map loads, but that's fine. Because they can just like be chilling in the void and go like, ooh, ooh, ooh. Interesting. And if that is the demo, and that was how you played, then it can be recreated exactly. That's not a problem. That's interesting. Very interesting. So bot loading timeline, I think you can just do like this, and that's it. Load bot X at X time. Order of operations. So if they interact with each other and they have physics, which one loads first? I guess you could just right. Which one loads first? But I guess that's not specified here. It could be implicit in the order of this list. Yeah, I don't know. XD. Okay. World state. I think this is done in the client. I think. Oh, interesting. So that would mean that the replay would run on the wrong game mode. So if you like open Strafe client death run and replay a death run session with a bunch of buddies, and then you're like doing the traps and like people are like going along and it works fine and it's great. But then you go to Surf and you load the same demo. I guess the map might work, but like the difference would be that the players couldn't interact with each other and they would have separate states. So it would desync and it would still play back the inputs, but they would have a different meaning because the interactions would be different. Yeah. There is no world state. Poggers. Okay, why are you cringing at me? Huh? Oh, it's wrong. Okay, cool. So this is like a streamable file handle. It's like, oh, you could stream data from this. Anyways, I did something. Okay. Okay, so this is like session file brainstorming. Wow. And then demo file brainstorming. I'll call it sniff. XD. Okay, cool. This is a breaking change. Maybe I should do this. Oh, no, it's included here. Demo. Where's the 4cc file? Interesting. Okay. I actually need two types of bot files. I need the original instructions that recreate the run, the replay. But what if it's 2 hours long and you want to skip ahead to 1 hour and 58 minutes? Well, then your computer has to serially do every single instruction for 2 hours. It won't actually take 2 hours. It'll run at like 10,000x speed or something. But that's 2 hours of data it has to like crunch to get up to that point. So the second type of bot file is keyframes, like a video. It's like checkpoint states throughout the file. And so you can seek, and then you seek to the checkpoint, and then you simulate the instructions from the other file. And very interestingly, those have to be recalculated with every map edit, map update. If the map that the bot ran on is updated, or a physics engine update, anytime either of those are changed, then the index file has to be recalculated from the instruction file. Those are both I's. Instruction index. I can't just call them I. I mean, I guess B. Which one is the B, though? I could call it FKB. I don't know. Keyframes. Bot keyframes. Sniff K. Sniffy. Sniff index. But then Sniffy could also be instructions. Naming a variable is a struggle. The biggest. There's two hard problems, man. Naming things and cache invalidation. I plan to do both. Okay, what was I saying? Right. Okay, so imagine I publish a game update that like fixes some subtle issue in the physics where like, I don't know, like you land on the platform and if you slide off, it takes one extra tick before you start falling, before it realizes you're falling. That's not how the game works, but pretend it is. Pretend I fixed a bug like that and I push a physics update. What I can do with this game design is I can pull every single bot ever, re-simulate all of them, and the ones that are exploiting the bug that I fixed will fail to reach the finish zone, fail to reach the end zone of the map. Or maybe they do, but they get a different time. And then the leaderboards are updated with the new set of like whose inputs are now able to reach the end zone on the new version of the game. That is so exciting to me, of like automated time invalidation, where the ground truth is the way the game functions. And so if you want to make something against the rules, you should make it impossible in the game, and then the re-simulation of the replay files will determine how the times on the leaderboards change and hold up. And it's like precise. I need to work really hard on making the file format as efficient as possible, because then you need every time to have a bot. And that's a lot of data. I think the bots take up like 2 terabytes as it is, but that's only like the top 10 of each map is like 2 terabytes. It's probably bigger by now. That was like years ago. The Roblox bots are not that inefficient. There's a little bit of room for improvement, and they're not compressed either. So it's raw. I can also do compression per block in the bot files. There's so many things to think about. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Each block is compressed with Z standard or GZ or something. Or XZ. No, not XZ. XZ is actually probably the best because it decodes unbelievably fast. It's the fastest decoding with a good compression ratio. Oh, there's so many things to think about and talk about that I'm like interrupting current dreams with future dream with other dreams. This is why I'm like remaking this game again. Is it's just such a perfect time sink project to like just have the maximum amount of fun doing programming. My favorite thing ever. No, oh look. Look. Where did it go? There it is. Okay. I made a Roblox bot file parser in Rust. So the Lua code was what was reading the files. There it is. On Roblox, but oh, it's gonna do the bug, isn't it? Oh well, you can still kind of see it. It didn't do that before. Ugh. But look, you can play back a Roblox bot file on the web browser in Strafe client. So it's I could have a leaderboard website that shows the world record times, and then you click on it, and it goes, poof, and you could just watch the world record. Just right there. Endless possibilities. No way. Isn't that fun? That's a new bug. I think it's this comment actually. Is the hack to make it work is now making it not work because it's now based on the other business. Okay, what if I do this? Yeah. Do it. What if I do that? Try again. Wait. Oh, was that cached? Oh, look. Is it the wrong resolution? Hold on, I can go like this. Yes, it is. Okay, what if I... fooling around now. Let's go. Where is it? Where? It's right here. Go. Okay, what if I do this? I think it almost certainly will break. Oh, what the hell? It didn't... Right, it only does it on the thing. Okay. Whew. Okay, so the compile should complete, and then the page should refresh, and it'll probably break actually, because like it was broken before. Stupid thing. Why is it different? This isn't what happened before. Huh? Oh! That feels like a clue. I saw it go. It didn't just go in one go. It went, which like okay. So it's a feedback loop. Why? Is the canvas resizing to respond to the resize of the winner? That maybe it is. Why? 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 If I go like this. Oh! That's so confusion. Why can't it just open at the right size and then not do anything after that? That's it. What I think is happening is it's reacting. So, create depth texture. Oh, what the hell? Oh, what the hell? That doesn't actually do that? Load user settings. Oh, that doesn't actually do anything. Excuse me. Okay, so it's surface configure. Surface configure. Oh god, this is a trait. Okay. T. Din. No thanks. How? Eh? Huh? Oh. Who did this? WGPU core. Hmm. Hub. Hub. What? I think what it's doing is it's going like, so we start at win it. When it's like, hey, the window resized, it's this size now, and then my code goes like, oh, okay, I gotta resize it, and it says configure surface at that size, and then WGPU goes like, hey, win it, change the or something. It goes to the WASM and it changes the surface to that size, even though it was supposed to react to whatever size it was. So now change the size, and then when it goes, oh, the size changed. Hey, the size changed. It goes, oh, the size changed. Oh, I better resize to that then. And then it's like doing a cycle. It's a loop of like reacting to events that it caused itself. And I don't know why. Why? How do I make it not do that? One of my goals is to make the Strafe client really awesome in terms of resizing. So like, it's not that, actually that's way better. But it says it takes 34 milliseconds, which is pretty bad. Like that, you can't have a smooth resize at 34 milliseconds. I don't know why it takes that long when it renders at 1,500 FPS. But like, look at how choppy that looks. I want smooth. If I don't have this here, it's way smoother. But that's not a huge problem. I just think that would be cool if it was fast. I think that might be like a OS problem though. Or maybe it's a WGPU problem. I have no idea. Maybe it'll just get fixed by WGPU updating. I don't know. Okay, I feel done. Why don't I take a look at the other project I was working on? Vulkan Video. Oh. Oof. Vulkan. Did the guy do anything? What if he responded to what I said? Why? No. Scammed. Okay, so what is Vulkan Video? What? What happened there? So Vulkan, I assume most people on the stream know Vulkan. Vulkan video is video decoding with the same interface as Vulkan, or like a Vulkan style interface. It's a Vulkan extension. So we can see in this tool that this is my GPU. It's being used 17%. And this is the video encoder. So OBS is encoding video through NVENC, which is NVIDIA's proprietary interface to their proprietary encoding hardware, which, fine. So Vulkan Video is a way to access the same hardware with a Vulkan style interface. Instead of you need to have a driver or like, instead of using NVENC, and then you also have to implement AMF for AMD and QuickSync video for Intel, you just do Vulkan video, and then you can do it on all of them. And this is sort of a standards problem. Everything, there's on Windows you have DirectX video, something like that, direct video, something like that. And so that's a one interface that does them all. But notably, the Vulkan one works on Windows as well. You can do Vulkan video on Windows. And then there's VA API, video audio API for Linux. No, video, is it audio? I don't know. For Linux, that's something. And then what else? There's VDPAU, which is NVIDIA thing. And then there's, so VAPI, VA API was made by Intel. VDPAU was made by NVIDIA. And those are Linux only. And then there's also QuickSync video, also AMF, also NVENC. There's many standards, and there's an applicable XKCD comic for this. Why don't we just create a new standard that wraps all the other standards? And that's Vulkan Video. It's a new standard that no one is using, but actually works apparently on cross-platform. It doesn't work on web, notably, which is bad. Web codecs is a thing, I think. Web codecs. Please, codecs. Please. So this, wouldn't it be great if WGPU had a video encoding thing, and this, it would access web codecs when on the web, but then access Vulkan video or whatever you want. But then that's yet another standard. Oh my God. Codecs already in the browser. Yeah, okay. Man, it would have been real nice if Apple didn't exist, because Vulkan might have just been the one for the web. Everyone needs to agree, and Apple said, no, we don't want Vulkan. We want Metal. And then web standards is like, guess we'll make a new standard instead of using a widely supported pre-existing standard that only Apple doesn't implement. And now we have more. Now we have web GPU instead of just Vulkan. Cringe. Very cringe. Everyone except Apple was on the same page. But it still might need to have been like a specific subset of Vulkan, even if it was Vulkan. It might not even have worked, because like the point of the web is to make it safe, and Vulkan is like just use the hardware. It's like raw, very little driver in between you and the hardware. not safe. So it might have still been a bit more than a thin layer. It's still kind of just a thin layer as far as I know. Stupid Apple. Apple ruins everything, for real. I want to look up WGPU web codecs. No way. Web codecs integration. Hold up. Okay, right. Web GPU is not the same as WGPU. Oh my god. Okay, I just wanted to go to this thing and then like search. Wait, what? Just do it. Okay, so then go like web codecs. Oi, oi, oi. So it's there. Wow. GL. GLES only? Huh? Cringe. WebSys unstable APIs. Bruh. Okay, that's gotta be a trillion. Vulkan video. Ooh, there it is. Closed. Ah. I don't think this is in scope for WPU. Ooh. Interop capabilities. Very low level. Not planned last month. Damn. Damn. Not planned. No. Oh. Wonder what Bevy's doing Because they have web support, I believe. 9 months ago, distracted. XD. Cutscenes. This is a crazy complicated feature. Any progress? Yeah. Yeah. So basically, what you would want is something that wraps all of these. I guess you could skip the DirectX one. Well, do you have to have Vulkan installed? If you have video drivers installed, friggin' Apple, man. Friggin' Microsoft. So, I guess this doesn't make sense to integrate directly into the client. So it'd be more like a Strafe Snap filmmaker. Sniff them. Cutscene support is not negotiable in games. This is the one that closed. Hold up. I wonder if the back end thingy works. Hold up. The thingy. Let's do the thingy. WGPU backend equals OpenGL. No suitable GPU adapters found. Well, there you go. It doesn't work. I would love to make this. I would split into two people and make a thing that just does all this and just like spend a year on it. But I want to do other stuff. I'm most interested in Vulkan video because I think that's cool, man. Right. So why don't I'm just gonna, should I make dinner? and that will signal the end of the stream or something. How long have I been going? 5 hours. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put the thing in the oven. Put the thing in the thing. All right, timer for 50 minutes. Any day. Any day. Any day. Any day. Any day. Jesus Christ. 50 minutes. Go. Oh my gosh. Okay. Now that's running. I spilt a mess on the floor. Go clean it up. Stupid mess. I took the lasagna out of the fridge and it just started dripping on the ground. Come on, man. I just want to make lasagna. The ground. Okay. So what's the deal? Go. That's the deal. So it says failed. This one is the most important one. But probably create pipeline should succeed. Disabled backtrace. Why does it say disabled backtrace? Do I have to go like... No. Lucky. Uh-huh. No memory bound. Okay. Not that there is a bounds, but that there is no binding bound. Okay, so my goal is to like investigate why it's failed. This is someone else's code, and I've been kind of going back and forth with them. Oh, this is the wrong thing. This has nothing to do with this guy. Check out this amazing pull request. Incredible. Thanks. Change the 5 to a 6. But then I actually figured something out. I like dug in and like updated the Vulkan backend, which had actually significant changes, but not very many. So I had to like read Vulkan documentation, or like more like change logs about Ash, the library it's using, and then like fix it. And I did a pretty good job. Got rid of this function. It's pretty cool. And then after that, this guy was like, interest was piqued. And he went like, he did a bunch of stuff. Which is actually what I was hoping for. I wanted to like kind of poke him with a stick and be like, do something. And the only way to do that with a developer is to submit new code. And like, because like that's, you can't just be like, can you update this? Code begets code. If I'm like working on it and I'm like trying to understand it, like that's happened to me as well, where Tommy and Aiden are like submitting new code and then I go and like extend it even further. It's motivating. Ref null. Oh my god, yeah, this stuff is so whack. The null units. Bruh. From my understanding, a null unit is like everything in H.264. It's like a block that I call on my files. A data block on my files is a null unit on the H.264 thing. And it's like some data. And there's SPS and PPS. Wow. Name? Bit count. Oh. What is UI? Huh? Unary. Unary? Glom. Time is it? It's probably 10. Ooh. Glom. What? Hmm. Huh. Profile. Let's see that. Oh, I didn't know there was more than this. Multi-view, stereo, enhanced multi-view. Huh. 77, 100. High 10. Huh. That was cool. The one going along that. B. Bruh. Ah, god damn. This is all like quite nice. And then we get to the null unit and it's like accumulate, and you can't have an error. There does not seem to be a good way to signal errors within this accumulate function. Mm-hmm. I'll go back. So I want to fix this. How many bugs did you fix? At least 2. Oh, I get to check mark that as well. Implement jump limits. Check. So this is a stupid way to do it. I think it may be better as like an iterator. So right now it's like you pass your function all the way in, and it just kind of like calls your function a bit, and then your function does whatever it does. Whereas it should probably be like an iterator, so you can do your stuff yourself. And it just goes next, next, next. I don't really get what's going on though, because it's so complicated. So this gets called somehow. Okay. I think it's by push. And then that calls your function right here. Call the now handler. Like, basically be better to like... like split it and like construct an iterator. But the problem is else. What is that? So this looks like the first thing it does. One. Why is it 1? Oh, good God. Okay, so the next ones.
Okay, so this probably has some sort of function on it that does tail. Yeah, okay. So like, what? At? This is so unrusty. I want to like redo it as an iterator sort of thing, but it needs feedback. Maybe. So the whole point of this function here is to do this. So this is mutating this value. So it nothing else matters. It doesn't matter that it's like passing in null units. It's like, oh, it's a thing, and it grabs it. I think that okay, so this is like a single image. Okay, that's what the developer said when they said there's a single image. Okay, so it's just literally just grasping for anything, and then that's it. Accumulate. What? Null unit type. Like what? Ref null. RBSP bits. Is this reader? So why can it not be an iterator? It's because it needs this return value. It needs something. It's like partially. It's supporting partially reading it or something like that. But the other parts of this are wrong anyways, so I don't think I should focus on this right now. Okay, why don't I just run the one test? I'll just test the H.264. Like that.
So,
Vulcan says incomplete. I assume that means one of the structures is malformed somehow, somewhere, maybe. Okay, okay, this is relevant to this apparently. Validation error. Destroyed. Okay, this is just like when it's done. Okay, it said, okay, that makes sense. It has not been destroyed because it panicked. Okay, so video session new says Vulcan incomplete. Video session new, Vulcan incomplete. Error. Okay. New. Incomplete. So is there unwrap in here? No. Where is the error? Vulcan. VK result. Okay. So something is making this. So let's look at the question marks. Probably it's this one. Create video session. Alright. Big print time. I'm going to do insane debugging here. As always. So I assume it passes that. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, it said 1, 2. Cool. Okay, so 2. Okay, so it's doing memory requirements. Something in there. Incomplete. Noon. Oh. Get video session memory requirements. Okay, so this is the Can you just do the same thing here? Why does it have to be a pointer? So why does it say, oh, god damn it. So this thing is saying incomplete. What is incomplete? What? It's so opaque. This is probably unsafe, right? Yeah, okay. How does that help? Wow. Okay, why don't we go here? A structure describing video session memory requirements. Valid usage, implicit. S type must be. Pnex must be no. Mm-hmm. 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 S type must be video session memory requirements KHR. Okay, so presumably it is that. And then presumably Pnext is no. That's it. Incomplete. Okay. Why don't we look at what that means? VK result. Incomplete. A return array was too small for the result. A return array was too small for the result. A return array was too small for the result. So that is the return array. What if I say it is now size 8? Oh! We got the 6! Woo! Okay. So what if we say... How did it know? How did it know? What if I make it 2? Hmm. 4? It likes 4. What about 3? Doesn't like 3. Has to be 4. Okay. Cool. I actually just debugged Vulkan. Okay, so we got 2, 6, and the result is wrong. Wait, we have 2 errors. Oh, we have lots of errors here. Object type command buffer, validation error, VK video codec, operation decode H.264 bit KHR. Is not null. Is not null. Okay, what did it? What? Who did? Validate. Okay, let's start from the beginning. VUID decode info error spec message num validation error. Object 0. Wait, this is the beginning up here. These look like they're the same, but they're not. Dependency info. Chain does not contain a structure. P setup reference slot, P picture resource is not one of the bound video picture resources. Okay, let's start at the top. Access host write bit is not supported by the stage mask. The Vulkan spec states if source access mask, memory buffer bears 0, includes access to host write bit, then source stage mask must include VK pipeline to host bit. Okay, so what if I find that? Is it there? Okay, so there's a thing called dependency info. Let's go to this one. What the hell is that? Barrier, buffer memory barrier. Is that a fence? Is that like, yeah, I'm done when it's done. Okay, whoa, what's going on here? Oh, access flags 2. Access flags 2. I saw that. That's what it said. Access 2. Okay. It said source access mask includes this, then source stage mask must include that. Host bit, host bit. Destination, source access mask. Oh, look at that, look at that. Source access mask, source stage mask. Source access mask, source stage mask. 2-0. Hall. Why? Okay, memory bearer, image memory bearer. Okay, what is it trying to do? Command pipeline bearer. Buffer memory bearer. Buffer memory bearer. Oh, it's a buffer memory bearer. Okay, so it's one of these. Oh, look. Look. That dude says none. Look. This guy says none. This guy says host right. Look at the other guy said this. Decode right, decode. Host right. Okay, what do we got? Okay. Okay, we're gonna put that back. All. Host. Host bit. Okay, that's what it says. If access mask says host right bit, host right, then stage mask must include host bit. Okay, let's see. So on here, I have 3 validation errors. It said this one, and this one. I predict that the next time I run this, I will have 2 validation errors. I think this one will go away, and I'll have this one and this one. So what is this one? What does it say? Type 6, name null, bruh. Okay, source access mask. Decode info. 7149 7156. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it. Oh, I fixed a Vulkan validation error. Okay, can I do it again? Okay. Oof. Um. Uh. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Okay, save it. Ugh. Okay. Can I do more? Vulcan, 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 Vulcan. Okay. Careful reading. Okay. What does this one say? Uh, Command decode video KHR. P decode info. P picture resource is not one of the bound video picture resources. The Vulcan spec states if P decode info, P setup reference slot is not null. Let's see if we can find this. Then P decode info, P setup reference slot, P picture resource must match one of the bound reference picture resource as typo. Command bar. V command video decode KHR P decode info. Who did this? So, okay, it's going to be in here somewhere. P decode info. Oh my god, bro. Where's my thingy? Okay. Okay, so what if I go like, hey, is this gonna? Okay, so what am I doing? I think I can go like. Okay, it's right there. Ding ding. I think that's better. Okay. Bang bang, bang bang. No. Okay. Din din. Yum yum. Here we go.
Guten smelling.
you love how lasagna ages like a fine wine? But faster, I guess. Mm. Mm. Okay. What did he say? Picture resource is not one of the bound resources. So picture resource, I imagine that'd be on erm erm on the guy. On the guy. Oh, but where did it go? Okay. Picture resource. Buffer. What did he say? Setup reference slot. Setup reference slot. Not seeing it. Image sub-resource range. Image aspect flags. Yeah. Lasagna. Lasagna. Oh yeah. Okay, I can't really identify what's going on here. Not on this page specifically, but like, why don't I click the link? Oh, this is the old one. Nope. Mm. Mm. Oh. Decode info. It says decode info. Okay. So it's not the things I was looking at there. Decode info. Oh, look. Decode info. It says setup reference slot. Oh, setup reference slot. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Hmm. Why? Picture resource. Eh? That's so good. Okay, so it's going like, hey, that thing you're trying to put in the thing, that's not one of the things that's in the thing. As far as I can tell. Mm. 3D. Oi, 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 oi. Do they have some goober functions? No. Scam. Okay, don't touch. Must match one of the bound reference picture resources. Bound reference picture resources. Cunt. Sorry. Bound reference picture resource. Bound. So do you need to like, I'm gonna bind? No. I don't actually know what bind and bindless means. Bind? Bind. Oi. For real? Okay. I got no idea what this is. I don't understand it. Okay, what's the last one? Okay, that looks a bit easier. Does not contain a VK video decoder slot info structure. So it's just missing the thing. The thing doesn't do the thing. So this is P setup reference slot must include a VK video decoder structure. Separate VK video code H6 or DPB slot info KHR. This is picture info. DPB slot. Oh. DPB slot info. Video decode H64 KHR. NAR. Oi, oi, oi. Video decode H. 264. H. Yes. Okay, so we want this somewhere, somehow, something. For real. What did he say? So it says, Pnext does not contain if the bound video session was created with the video codec operation, VCO video codec operation decode H264 bit KHR. And decode info, P setup reference slot is not null. P setup reference slot. Which one? There's like this one as well. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Are these the same error? It's like you didn't put the thing on the thing and you got 2 errors out of it. That would be handy. P next. Shut up. Okay, is there more than one decode info? Who did this? Decode info. That one. Yep, that's it. Okay. Picture info. T. Extends. Okay, haul up. Wait a minute. We want this, but this one was done instead. Hold up. Wait a minute. So it's going like, excuse me, what is going on here? Is that for real? Is that actually what's going on here? What if I go like, hey, this guy is actually a that guy? Probably this will say, actually dum dum. Reference info. What did I just replace? Picture info. Reference info. Let's pretend I know what I'm doing. So let's say this guy is like, oh, I'm the guy. Oh, it's like this. And then this guy has the guy. It's like, oh, and then this guy is the guy. Hello? Oh my god. Wait, it's already there. Okay. Who did this? F. S. Urgh. S. Okay. Okay, so this pick. What? Is not satisfied. Okay. Okay. Decode info. Was I trying to smack it straight into decode info? Yes. Okay. So it actually says set of reference slot P next. So let's undo everything I did here. And then set up reference slot. Video reference slot. Okay, so he forgot to put the S onto the video reference slot. So we go .pnet and then video decode info. Yeah. Okay, so let's do and then this is oh. Did I do it? I got it. One down. Oh no. No way. Oh. But it stopped doing that? Huh? Number was. I don't know. Never said S is unused. That's crazy. I can't believe it. I can do this. Okay, I'm a little bit sad it didn't. Wait, is that a different one? It is. Okay, it's a different one. Okay, so now it's saying incomplete again. I see. Okay, so it needs more juice. Who did this? Where was the juice last time? Shut. Ah. I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. Okay, I need all of these together. Ooh. What? All right. Now what happens? Failed. Okay, it's still the same error. I don't know this one. Bah, I don't know. I don't know. So it presumably it passes the goob. It goes like, hey, yeah, 6. Yeah, it does. Okay, I guess I knew that because of this already. Oof. Okay, I'm gonna clear my plate. And I'll think about it again. looking. Oh. I eat chocolate. Where did my 4 go? Did I just literally not type 4? I didn't type 4. Bruh. You goob. Okay. Gotta read the error carefully. Ow! Mm-hmm. Cut myself. Bruh. Why do you have, like, sharp incisor teeth right next to the super soft cheek? Okay, read. What does it say? Picture resource is not one of the bound picture resources. Video picture resources. So do you need to list it somewhere as well as on the guy? Mm. Okay. Hold up. Is there another one of these guy? Okay. Okay, there's one guy that's right there. That's all I wanted to know. Picture resource. Is it the set up a reference slot? P setup reference slot. That is the guy. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, I think it's actually just missing. Oh, no, there it is. P picture your resource. Yeah, okay. So it says this guy is not one of the guys. Why is it like that? Must match one of the bound reference picture resource. Bound reference. Eh? Set is reference. Huh? Huh? Surely. Surely you can do that. Okay. Mm. What? F. I don't get it. How? Is there more than one DST? No. Oh, what the hell? Oh, hell nah. How is it not one of the bound picture resources? It says picture resource. Do I need to do bind? Hold up. This guy says bind right here. Okay, what's going on? It's going like new, and it goes all the way down. Run in. Run in. Okay. So it's failing. So maybe the error is in here somewhere in the test, because it says bind, and it's like the is not one of the bing bing bong. P picture resource. So where does that come from? P picture resource. Picture. It's this guy. Picture resource DST. Native view self shared. What? How? Huh? Decode. Decode. Image view DST decode info. Image view DST decode info. Image view decode info. So it's right there. That's the guy. So if the guy is not binded, ba 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 bound 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 video pictures, then it's instant death via execution, via validation error. So image view DST, yeah, no, that's right there. Image DST bind allocation. Image DST. That looks like it is very much binded. Heap. Ugh. Why is this not used? Um, is it supposed to be like this? Memory map failed. Okay. That wasn't it. Oof. So I think it can make sense either way. So memory host Um, host visible device local. Who did this? Okay. Oh, what the hell? Why is it like that? Okay. Oh, whoa. 22 hours. What's up with my neck? My back. So this is something. Memory device. So buffer info. I got no idea. Unused variable. I don't know how to fix it. I don't know how to fix it. I could read the other errors carefully and fix them, but not this one. Ooh. I see. How about exposes this validation error? Presents this validation error. Produces this validation error. Okay, I tried to fix it myself, but I could not. XD. Oh, 3 minutes. Oh, oh, invitation. All right. Ooh, contributor invite. Let's go. He wants me on the team. At work right now. Bro's at work. Holy moly. He's like, yes, yes. Do it for me. And I'm like, how do I do it? How do I do it? All right. You now have push access. All right, so I should be able to just remove my repo and just make branches. For pull requests, but little things. Maybe you're fine to just push. You gotta make sure I'm not blasting it. Yeah, things that are not crazy pull request things. Does this, yeah, no default. Or I guess it might have an impl default. Or maybe not. Hold up. Maybe that's why I didn't do it. Let's see. Can you do : default? You cannot. Can you do something? You cannot. You what? Bindgen bitfield unit. Bruh. Okay, what if I just test and it just tests everything? Scam. Did I? Did I make more tests pass? Woo! It didn't say 6 before? Oh, you know what? It's probably the list of 4 things. This one. It's oh, you can't see it's behind my camera. I changed a 1 to a 4. This array here is was 1 long. And I changed it to 4 long. To furlongs. Okay. I now have push access to this repo. Not good. I'm gonna like force push 12 times. Let's see. He really wants me in the on the team. He's like, come on, develop it for me. It makes sense. I got free time. I got the free time. He says he's at work. Create pipeline. Let's run that one only and see what it say. Okay, so it say P code error. Shader module create info P code. Yeah. P create info P code doesn't point to a spear V module. The first D word is not the spear V magic number. Okay. If the VK GLSL shader extension is not enabled, P code must be a pointer to a spear V code. Okay. Shader pipeline. Shader pipeline. Shader pipeline. New. What did he say? P code. Cache. Good God. P create info. P create info. Who did this? Must be a pointer to something or other. SPV shader code. Buffer. Haul up. Error unknown. P code. How, who, ha, wha. Okay, so shader code, shader new, shader new, spear V code, shader shared new, spear V code as, there it is, P code. Okay, it said that this is the magic number. So what if I just go like, oh, is this the magic number? D word. What the smack is a D word? What is a D word? 32-bit. Okay. So shader code matches. Can I do like assert matches? Shader code. Shader code. It's friggin' like bytes, right? I'm a bytes. Two bytes. 2 bytes. Yeah. Ambiguous type. Okay. Wait. It wants. It. That's cool with you? Actually, can I do this? Really? No way. Is that allowed? Oh. That looks like ASCII, if you ask me. Math. From character code. Bum. Verse. Let's take a look at the ding dong. Hello world. Test shaders compiled. What the hell? What the tarnation? I think that's not a shader. If you ask me, that doesn't look like a shader. Wait, is this get LFS? How do you enable that? Okay, there's a way. Get LFS. Do it. Is there the thing? Get attributes. SPV filter LFS diff LSS merge LFS text. Isn't that it? Where's the thing? Videos. Boom. Okay, so it's lit. Oh. Why is it doing like that? Oh, holla. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is it because I used the Gooberman? I think it might be. How do I fix this? Okay, what does it say? How to clone? Okay. Okay. Do. So we ball. All right. Move Vulcan video. Hello. What? Okay. What should I call this? Old. Alright, actually I put it at the end, so I delete it later. Git clone. The hell was that? Alright, did we get LFS? No. I think the old git LFS may have hit a problem here. Let me take a look. Okay, so tests, shaders, boom. Oh, now we want to look at this. Boom. Stored with git LFS. View raw. Oh my god, bro. Alright, raw. Oh my god, bro. Okay, whatever. Do I have a thing? No. Okay. Videos. Cat. Hello world SPV. Well, that looks different. Why isn't my git LFS working? Hold on. Git install LFS. Install. I don't know what didn't I already do it? It should say installed. There it is. What the hell, man? Am I stupid? Where did it go? There it is. What the hell? Oh my god. Did it do it? No. Um. Right. Um, do I have like Vulcan examples or? Yeah. Okay. I don't need Vulcan examples. Get out of here. Get LFS clone. Failed. Is deprecated. Okay, that fixed it. Poggers. Okay, well let's try the stuff I was trying to do again then. And do. Oi! Okay. Zero failed. Okay, actually, I can close my little doodad. Where did it go? So I did. Okay, so there's validation errors, but they pass the tests, which means we are doing Vulcan video. Vulcan video. Do. Okay, shut up. Okay, so I want to see this number. So it should go like, oh, I'm decoding when I do it. It should do it. Does it not report Vulcan video? Huh? Wait, one passed. What the hell? If I check out this thing, does it fail some of the tests? You're telling me I fixed tests? Wait. Is it back to the no? Huh? I think that's probably the 4. Let's try. Let's see this. It's probably this one. It was the 4. It must be at least 4. I don't know why it must be at least 4, but it must be at least 4. That's a lot of validation errors. Must say that's a lot of validation errors. This is cool. I had a lot of fun. I can't believe I actually fixed some real Vulkan errors. Vulkan! Dude, I've been a Vulkan fanboy for like 10 years. Ever since it came out in 2014, I was like, no way, it's Vulkan! Ever since I saw the numbers go up, and then when they released Vulkan video, and I'm like a video encoding nerd, I was like, it's taken so long to touch the Vulkan. I'm touching it. I'm touching it. Oh, these validation errors are kind of grueling. I think it's good practice, though. I think that if I just like look at one at a time and try to fix it, I'll learn something about Vulkan. Like, I understand almost nothing right now, but like that was true of like everything I've done, like Lua, Rust. This is a working example now. So that's like the best place to start, is with a working example, and then you tweak it slightly. You're like, I think that if I change this, it will do this. And then you tweak it, and then you're wrong, and then you go, oh, that was because of this, or you're right, and you go, ah. I think that's the best way to learn programming. Start from a working example. Like, obviously you can still do it from scratch if you're a masochist. I mean, this is also kind of masochism, but if it's still possible other ways, but I think that's the easiest way. It's the least path of least resistance. you don't really need to understand everything that's going on. You can just sort of like make little headways into small sections, and then eventually it clicks and you get understanding. That's my experience. Anyways, I think I'm done. Vulkan is documentation simulator. I think I'm gonna stop streaming and come back tomorrow. What am I gonna do tomorrow? Oh yeah, I wrote down some stuff, didn't I? Oh, the debugging tools, collision visualizer. Oh my god. Okay, what about? I have bought replay. I don't know how I'm gonna like choose. I guess what I can do is I can step instructions. So, oh, interesting. Okay, so actually a playback system would be good because then I could go like step, 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 step. Oh, actually go back because like I can't do that right now. It's forwards only. I guess I could reset the whole thing, but that's a little bit annoying. Yeah, step, 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 step. Stepping good. Maybe maybe I make a tiny little save lock. It's not as good. It's not as good as like a single frame unit test, single instruction. Reproduce the issue. I'm thinking. How do I like actually make the unit test thing? Because like if the state is halfway done its little state instruction atomic update, you can't like go back and be like, oh, what was it before? Do I like actually need two threads? You can't do that on WebAssembly. I guess I don't. I could literally just run the physics twice. Vulcan, Vulcan, Vulcan. Okay, well, the end. See y'all tomorrow. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I'll be back. I'll do more interesting stuff first and then the boring Vulcan second, just like today. Uh, uh, Collision visualizer. How do I don't know. I don't know how I'm going to do that. But I need something like that. Okay. So long. Goodbye.